Hello there. We are back doing working on this environment thing. So yeah, it's coming along interestingly. Let me turn this down. It's coming along interestingly. Still got a lot left to get done on this, and a lot of potential changes to make, especially with a lot of the textures. Might change some things with it. I definitely like stuff like the wall texture. It'd be nice if it looked less repeating, but it's all still a work in progress. Yeah, so we'll just continue knocking things out one thing at a time. Oh, hey, Cedra Streams. Hi. Hello, hello. Welcome. We just got started here. Yeah, we're continuing to make this environment for our VR trash sorting game thing. And yeah, yeah, so far it's coming along really well. If I go into play mode, we can see we have some things moving, which is pretty cool. Wait a minute. Why is it taking forever to go into play mode? Okay, sure. Got there eventually. Yeah, so we got all these conveyor belts, which are pretty cool. Still, like, basically everything here is still a work in progress. So we're still getting there. Oh, the rollers don't actually turn. I'm just realizing that they probably should. Oops. Yeah, I'll probably do that at some point. Yeah, okay. So, what I was also going to say is that, like, so for example, these conveyor belts, we want, like, these to eventually actually be touching the ground as one example change. But yeah, so we got all the things moving on conveyor belts. And, yeah, oh. I'm having trouble with VAs. What's voice act? Oh, ad? Another ad? Oh, no. Well, I'll respond when you get back. Yeah, so this is coming along well so far, but still have a lot of things to make, things to change. Yeah, so we're just going to continue doing that. With a lot of the textures that are here currently, I know one thing I want to do is still make normal maps for a lot of these textures. That'll just improve how they look, especially with all this garbage, for example. Also, it's very shiny. It's like way shinier than it's supposed to be, so I might look at that later. Back? Oh, all right. You said you're having trouble with voice actor stuff. Yeah, I saw that. You're making a game and trying to get like voice actors or whatever. Yeah, best of luck with that. I still need to figure out what I'm gonna do with my own voice acting problems with like voice acting this raccoon here. So still don't know exactly what I'm gonna do there. I'll sort something. I'll figure something out. Yeah. In the meantime, still gotta get a lot of other stuff done with this whole project. I'm running out of time a little bit. It's Monday, about to be Tuesday, in half an hour for me. And yeah, we basically have till next week, whatever the 3rd is, to get this game finished. And I still have other things that are going to be keeping me busy, like as we get there. Anyways, though, let's have enough yapping. Let's get to actually making stuff. So what I want to do next is going to be finishing off this crane here, and that's also going to include animating it. Oh, I don't have that video that I was looking at before that I was kind of using as reference. Ah, well, that's fine. So a reminder of my plan, my idea here, is that just like this is purely for graphical purposes. This serves no gameplay functionality. As far as the gameplay is concerned, it's just garbage comes out of here and you gotta sort it. This is all just for funsies, to be cool and fancy. But yeah, we kind of basically have this system of how the garbage gets from over there to over to the player, just to look cool. So we have this big mountain of garbage, and also there's gonna be a truck there. This red thing will be a truck eventually. That's like it came and dropped off all the garbage, I suppose. So we have big piles of garbage. This crane is just gonna be animated to like go like turn left, drop down, pick up a chunk of garbage, come over this way, drop it on this conveyor belt, which was being represented by those circles, goes in here. This whatever machine thing that I still don't know exactly what we're going to do with this yet, but we'll get there. Comes out as like, so goes in as just trash blobs, comes out as trash cubes, just because it can. Goes over this turny thing that is completely unnecessary. Might also attach this to the ground. It's not just floating at some point. That would make sense. Or maybe I'll actually just have like a thing come out of here, just have it go into the wall. That could be a thing. Goes on this conveyor belt, goes up here, over here, drops in the big funnel. That I want the funnel to be filled with garbage, which I might just sort of take one of these, reshape it, and kind of do that. Goes in the funnel, comes out as individual pieces of garbage, which also doesn't make the most sense when it doesn't need to. It needs to make just enough sense to look cool. You don't need to think about it too hard. So it's like this is all unsorted, I guess, kind of story or whatever. There's not really story in this, but the reasoning, I guess, is that this is all unsorted garbage and recycling that's all mixed together, and it's your job to filter it to like say what's garbage, what's recycling, and all that. So the unsorted garbage comes all the way to this machine that then like pieces apart the individual pieces of garbage, or garbage recycling. I'm putting it in all in one term. They then gotta sort, I guess. I don't know. And then this hallway is gonna use it like we might just have a forklift that every once in a while will be animated, kind of go like and drive down that way. This could be cool. TBA, I can voice act the raccoon if you want. Ooh, are you to my game with minimal text? That is the challenge. Oh, interesting. What kind of game are you making for your thing? But also, like, I'm fine. I'm fine with voice acting the raccoon myself. I just gotta figure out kind of what voice I want to give him. But I think I'll be voicing him myself. But thanks for the offer. Yeah. With my other game, the Handyman with the Unicycle, that's gonna be a longer, drawn-out project where I plan to have a lot of characters. So who knows? Maybe I'll get trying to get different like people from my Discord to voice act different characters. That'd be fun. I could see that happening. But yeah. Okay, so let's what do I want to do first? One thing I do want to do eventually is I want to take another crack at the actual color scheme of this level. Currently, I don't know, we went with orangey walls because it was a thing that worked. But for a recycling plant, I kind of, there you go, Google, recycling plant. When you think recycling, you think blue. Usually is the color associated with recycling, like this. I would kind of maybe prefer this kind of color scheme. I just haven't been able to get it to work, like to look good. I mean, if I, like right now, were to go and, let me, wait. Okay, I'm gonna, do I want to do this? Yeah, I'm gonna clear the bake data for now. Just gonna do that, which is fine. It just, cause it'll have baked in like all the orange stuff. If I do just try to make this not orange, I go for like a blue. It's just been like looking weird and not really how I want. Like I don't like how this is looking. I mean, I guess looking at this, it's more the walls are white and it's all the stuff that's blue. But this is like, I don't know. Try with something like, oops. The texture is also kind of a culprit. Oh, interesting. What happened to the roof? I didn't change the roof. Why'd the roof go blue? So I can just dabble with. If I went for more of a cyan than a dark blue, that could also look interesting. So now it's like emission. It has an emission that is white. Interesting. Makes me think of ice, which is not necessarily what I'm going for. Again, this could also just be a pure white. Although, again, as I just said, I think the texture itself is... Wait, do I not have the... Oh, yeah, the way I've done this texture is also weird. See, the texture itself here is very dark, so that's not gonna help me get a good bright wall. But I did say that I need to swap out the texture at some point anyways. Probably because like the thing here is too small, or it looks too repetitious at the moment. And I do have a few other metal textures now, so I could try some things. Let me get rid of the mission entirely. Yeah, that was just something I was playing around with at one point. You should have no blue in you at all. This should be white. Why is this not white? So I've done so much messing around that like I forget a lot of what I've done with certain lighting things. Oh, you do have a detail mask. Why is this blue? Like at the moment, this should be pure white, and I'm not sure why it's not. Which is also doing weird things like that. I don't have any blue lights, I didn't think. The post-processing? Oh, wait. I turned off the post-processing, it looks like that. Is called Hold Please. You juggle calls, paper signing, and emails all at once. Oh, interesting. Game's not meant for ADD, ADHD people like me. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah. Cool. I mean, this game, where also it's a bit like... Well, not to the same degree of managing multiple tasks at once, but being overwhelmed by lots of garbage coming at you at the conveyor belt and be like, throwing things, a bit. We'll see how it actually shapes up, but, okay, now I'm just curious if, I didn't think I had blue lights. Maybe I do somewhere. Those area lights aren't doing anything at the moment. The only, that's from the fans. Yeah. Okay, now I'm just more on a hunt for, oh, is it this? Now I'm just, like, separately on a hunt for what is causing the blue light here. Might spam Control-Z in a second to get back to the orange that we had, but right now I'm just kind of experimenting with things. What's causing the blue? What is it? The post-processing is off, so it's not that. Wouldn't be... Oh, that's the ambient color, and that's not, it's more of a purple. Okay. Yeah, I did do that. Interesting. Okay. I could have the, that's if it's coming in from the skybox. Oh, ha ha ha. That be bright. Okay, interesting. Okay, there's the answer to my question. So, what if I went with a pure, that's like, what? Lighter than I think should be. But I'm just gonna mess around with some things real quick. Now, okay, this texture that I have does not scale well at all, but fun part will be making the fired screens. Fun. What about this? Oh, the tiling's all off. One thing I have been thinking about is... So, okay, oh, did I open that? I did. One thing I was thinking about between last stream and this stream, okay, actually, first of all, I found this as a potential source to make normal maps. That'd be better than, more responsive, perhaps, to the stuff I was doing in Photoshop. But in terms of textures and how I want to do texturing things, both in this environment... but also in going forward onto the handyman with the unicycle, trying to think of like the way I kind of want to go about some of this environmental stuff. And I was doing some research, kind of looking at some games and how they kind of do textures. Actually, this reminds me, I want to bring up something. Oh, that is hilarious that I have, so I have a playlist of random music, and the thing that just played is music from the game I'm about to bring up an example of. That's kind of funny. Where do I have that stuff saved? Is this? So this is actually something that I did ages ago, where I did some art style comparisons, where I took some screenshots of, so 2 different games, and spoilers of these games, kind of, just some screenshots from some different levels. This is Crash Bandicoot the Insane Trilogy, a remake of the first 3 Crash Bandicoot games, and this is Crash 4 It's About Time. I was taking some screenshots of different things to kind of compare their art styles and whatnot, so I can quickly go through some of them. And yeah, this be things. I'm gonna go through all of them and then get to the point that I was going to do. There's not that many more. And this was like 2 little videos. But one thing that's interesting about this is that... So I think that some of the textures that I was having currently, like on the walls, were maybe too noisy, is what I was kind of getting at. I like the art style of this, And you notice how the textures themselves are very clean, a lot simpler. No, they're complicated, but like, I don't know if I'm describing myself well, but like, for example, this hexagon texture on the ground, the actual, so ignore the fact that it's currently very distorted. And like the metal texture that's like on a lot of this stuff, there's like way more texture, and like the model itself is very, very simple. There's a lot like but like the texture, for example, with this, I'm not explaining myself well at all, but just that, for example, here, snow texture, there's not that much going on texture-wise, but it looks really nice. Even stuff like this, yeah. I'm not explaining myself well, but I thought that like doing something like this where I go for more simpler textures could actually be a good thing. Yeah, I just mean simpler in terms of level of detail, not in terms of like, it's still really hard to make textures like this. I'm not saying that this is easy or anything, but yeah, this could go more in the direction of the art style I would prefer to have, I suppose. I also, actually, with stuff like this, I'm not sure the degree to how, like, normal textures, occlusion texture, or however it's pronounced, and all that are used. But that's another thing, is like with textures, me having to potentially make all of those other types of textures if I so desire. Oh, that's be a long message. One with the player, it's more describing of your game. Yeah, interesting. With the player tangled in phone wire, one with stack of papers taller than the camera can see. One with the player playing a game on the computer, one with Lucifer coming up and stealing the player. Oh, okay. Office workers made at you, one with narrator, me, taking place at the player, and finally one with the player not there. These are all the different oh, those are the different fired screens. That's what you're talking about. Ah, gotcha. Cool. Sounds fun. Yeah. But yeah, with some of this texture stuff, I mean, yeah, the other thing I was looking at, actually the thing I was looking at first was just this I had actual pictures for. I was looking at the game Pac-Man World 2. Pac-Man World 2. Which I had actually never played before, but just it was on my mind. And this is a much older game, but this also be a thing where I was curious of... I wasn't able to find much answers for what I was looking for, but some of the levels in this game have a lot of environment. I was like... I was curious on... how that was 3D modeled. For example, like this is like a snow level where you're like going along long stretches of mountain, and I was curious on how the terrain of said mountain was actually made. I wasn't able to find what I was looking for, but I was seeking it. Anyways, yeah, but even like looking at a game like this in terms of textures and whatnot, I don't know. Look at the difference between, like, for example, the textures on these cliffs versus, I don't know, like my textures like on this. Which looks better? I mean, other than the fact that, I mean, this is a kind of a not so good texture. Like, not repeating well and blah, blah, blah. It just, might be better, more beneficial for the art style. Might look up like a better art style to have more simpler textures and more complicated geometry instead. Mayhaps. I don't know. I so very undecided on what I'm wanting to do with all of this. But anyways, so I might actually try and find a new texture for this wall. Something that tiles well and is on the simpler side. The problem comes from not knowing what to search. Like, I just search, like, metal texture. Then we get stuff like this, which isn't really... Actually, something like this might be simple enough, then. I do need something seamless. But maybe something on the brighter side. It's not so much a dark gray, but something... I need something large for the wall. Higher resolution. Too dark... Or I don't know if metal's what I even want to go for. What would you call the material that like these walls are made of? And I noticed another thing is like in terms of the actual detail in the walls, this is just a flat wall. It actually is like stuff jutting out from it, and maybe that's something I would want to have. I don't know. Okay, what if I try to be more direct and being like factory wall texture? Francesco, hi, hello, hello. And note all 2D games you have tested any future games will become 3D. Oh, the stuff you're working on, yeah, I was doing some seeing your 2D Scratch games, but now you're going to be doing some Unity 3D games? Cool, cool. Yeah. I mostly work in 3D games because I do the whole 3D modeling stuff and I can't draw. But yeah. Okay, this isn't really what I'm looking for. What would you call like this kind of a wall texture? It's something very like simple, but I mean, okay, what if I go more like it could be that concrete, I guess. I also again need something kind of big. This might be. Does that seem less? This side looks darker than this side. I don't know if it is. Polished concrete. Maybe I could maybe see something like this working. Let's try this as like a test. I don't think this is gonna. I think we'll see the visible lines. I wanted to. Oh, oops. I still think that the texture itself is too small, but let's just see. Concrete ball. Yep. So where did that go here? Oops. How do you... What? Oh, you still have the normal maps. Oh, oops. I didn't get rid of those. Okay. So, so that's repeating, but just looking at, like, a section of wall, pretending that it's not repeating. And also maybe changing this. Actually, if I put this at 1 and 1, in theory it wouldn't repeat at all, but now it's very low poly. Again, so I would need a much higher resolution texture, or to do more with actually changing stuff with UV maps and all that. Ooh, Silver Cube, not right now. Maybe I just started the stream. I'd like to get some work done with this. Maybe next time I'm like waiting for something to download or render, then I will. But I can ramble about my favorite games, sure. While I also hunt for textures. Okay, so yeah, I can see this working, and I think like the more subdued look with if I put more detail into the background. Like one idea I had was to have a big like a strip of color kind of go along all the wall, perhaps. Yeah, I could see something like this working. Let me just try to find basically a higher resolution texture of this. Actually, I want to just see what this is going to look like first. But my favorite games, it kind of changes with every time I play a new game that I like. It's like, no, this is my favorite game. But in terms of some things I can quantify, I guess, just that where did that texture go? It went here. Okay, I don't have a 5, but no, yeah. Okay, so a way I've kind of split up some of my favorite games is saying that along the Nintendo side of consoles, The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess would be my favorite game along those. Along the Xbox and series of consoles, Sonic Unleashed for the Xbox 360, because there's 2 versions of that game that are very different. Okay, hold on. Wait, what am I looking for? What am I looking for? The wall texture. Okay. And along the PlayStation side of consoles, where's the wall? Here it is. Yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah. Also keep in mind that the wall things are stretched. Jack 2, great game, amazing game. Yeah. So that's a that be the answers. Oh, this should be the one. Okay, I mean, if I do make this like a 10 by 10. I would almost like to just turn it. But interesting. Oh, on this flight, that's actually pretty fine, maybe. Let me quickly, I just want to look at the UVs of the walls currently, because I know that they're very messed up, because I didn't bother to, like, do them properly. Oh, right, you're like that. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna unwrap them. Okay, that's actually perfect. Just having the different strips all be the same way. And you know what? That, like, line strip idea, I'm gonna do that now. Not like this. Almost like this, but very... Oh, haha, no. Okay, do this. Okay. I kind of wanted it to be perfectly flat, but, you know, maybe the not flatness in it could look good. That's all the way across? Yeah, okay. So I just wanted to see what it could maybe look slightly interesting to do something like this. Now I could... I'm just gonna give this a different material. Just gonna call this wall stripe. Yeah. I can't talk. LGBTQIA+ and how much people should respect the group. And yeah, do what you want to do. I have no problems with that. Just, respect other people and... Yeah, why is this not... Oh, this doesn't go all the way across. How can I fix that? How do I fix this? Okay, if I do this and then knife cut to the rescue. Possibly. Oh, wait. Why are you so far apart? Hold on. Blam. Blam. And shablam and wah, 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 wah. Okay. Any other walls that I've missed? I think that's like that window cut would be the only problem area. If anything's wrong back here, then it's like fine, in theory. Okay. Okay, wall stripe, then I want it to be, oops. Shabwa. Shabwa, and, Shabwa. Okay, now this is just gonna be like, so the main colors of my school being a purple, I thought just having this one continuous stripe going around as a thing that's purple could look interesting. Yeah. And now it's gonna take a million years to import into from Blender to Unity, which maybe means perfect time for Cube. This is something that I think I need to readdress when we get to the Hand Me With Unicycle. I thought this would be something that would work. I think I'm wrong. Most of the community just makes their personality all about that, which is annoying. And I don't, and I'm transgender. Yikes, why yikes, nothing. Well, let's all be respectful here, please. But, yeah, let's do the cube. But yeah, basically, okay, the dis and, okay, last time was 48 seconds. Shabam. Explain. Francesco. Yeah. It's gonna scramble. As long as people aren't, like, rude to each other and all that, do whatever you want. Is my stance or whatever. But, well, whatever makes you happy. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Okay. That's not talking about this on the street. Well, I don't want to be negative. All right, let's get a world record cube solve, shall we? Ready? 3, 2, and will I finish before this all imports? 3, 2, 1. Eh. Ah, okay. It's this. Okay. Bois and shabam. Yeah. Where are... Okay. Sometimes I just very much just cannot find certain things. It's fine. Okay, this is kind of a solve on the slower side. What? How did I... What? Oh, okay. Okay, I'll explain what just happened after. Just made a silly mistake that cost so much time. Almost done. Bam. Oh no. No, I'm stuck in the loop of me not knowing all the algorithms that I need to. Okay, almost there. No. Yeah, 1:05. That was not great. You know what happened? Actually, before I put this back. So, long story short, there was at one point where I was looking for this piece with the green on top and the orange here, and then it was here, but there was another piece with a green top here. So I thought this piece was this piece and did stuff with it, and then realized I moved the wrong piece, and that just wasted so much time, which is kind of funny, but because it was because they were both sides that had green on them. But oh well, that was fine. That's a Discord there, whisper here. I'm good. So you know I don't take things as offensive. You're worried about that. Let's just move on, shall we? So 1:05. Yeah, that's. Yeah, not a great time. One thing I'm looking forward to, maybe, when I get into summer properly, done all this school stuff, and have more time to do, like, I'm not as restricted to like, school deadlines with some of these projects, is I might dedicate an entire stream to doing Rubik's Cube stuff. Like, actually getting, like, trying to get better at certain things. There's lots of things I could be doing to get better at solving Rubik's Cubes. And I would like to actually do some of those things, like actually properly learning this CFOP stuff and like certain algorithms that can make me faster at F2L, things like practicing the cross. I'm also noticing that this is intersecting with the catwalk, and I'd prefer if it was not doing that, so let's just... Yeah. Ooh, this is... Let me... continue to fix how this is going along the wall. Ah, why are you... Oh, you're going off the 3D cursor. That would... Bam. I almost want these to be like... Yeah, better spaced. Let's go edge. Slide. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is, yeah, this is a problem. This is, yeah, an area where I think I've definitely made a mistake. That I'm kind of in too deep now in this, but lesson learned for when we get back to the Handman with the Unicycle or next time I'm doing level environment stuff. I don't think this, style of, this methodology of how I was going about making the levels in that, oops, hold on, I'm gonna continue to fix stuff around here as I talk. Trying to make the entire levels in Blender and then export them over to Unity. It's too much. Too much for my computer to handle. Well, when you have these massive Blender files like this, every time I save and it's like re-importing everything for every small change, makes it hard to make small changes. It'd take forever for it to re-import. Yeah. As a kid, I dedicated my time to learning algorithms, and I was made fun of so hard for being a nerd. How? Unfortunate. Yeah, not, Not good. Well, this is the tower that proves that I'm a nerd. So there you go. I do remember, yeah, bringing my Rubik's cubes to school every now and then. Actually, I think it was of this tower. The oldest cube I have, I think, is one of these two. Which one did I have first? I want to say it was this. I can probably tell by which one turns slower. Hold on. Oh, it's so much weird and different to turn. Oh, it's definitely, this was the slower one. Yep, okay. Yeah. So this would, of the tower here, this is the oldest cube I've had. I've had other cubes that have broken, but, well, that was mainly like dollar store cubes and such. But, like, I had one that literally just, like, exploded in my pocket. Alright, yeah, sure. I don't know why I just did this because, like, I gotta do something for my Twitch background. I don't know, Tower of Cubes, because why not? One thing as well, when I move in, like, a week, by the way, yeah, I'm moving in a week, is that I can do more to my background to make it more Twitch stream-y. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I don't know what my plans currently are, but I can at least have more plans. I'm also just going to try, for now, just moving this there. Be like, okay, now it's going into the wall at least. Sure, it works. It doesn't need to make sense. Okay. So I should have... there were some things I wanted to do on the Unity end here, mainly with all that texture stuff I was messing around with. Also, I wanted to give the little garbage cubes textures, but now I'm waiting on Unity. So in the meantime, I'm still doing... Okay, I can close all this and this. I'm going to try to, I guess, continue modeling things, but be very conscious of not saving so that I can actually get back into Unity sometime this century. So we were making this crane, and my idea for this was, as I said, I just need to animate this going this way. It, like, reaches down, but, like, all the parts move. It goes this way. And then it opens. It doesn't even need to bend. It just needs to have this open. Right? So I'm almost wondering, do I want to, like, animate this blocked out version first and then make this... No, it'd probably be better to make this look better first. But I should basically keep the origins roughly where they are so that the turning makes sense for kind of how I want it. So this is a crane. I guess it would be wise of me to search up pictures of cranes. Does this kind of crane have a particular name? I don't know. Not like, this ain't what I'm looking for. Like, I don't know, claw crane? I don't know what to search. That's, closer. I don't need it to be this detailed, FYI. I don't know how detailed we're gonna get, but... What's something I can make reasonably quickly? I like this. I like this being bended. Well, or do I? Hold on. Let me just close you and don't have a million tabs open. No, thank you. Okay. This over here, this over here. Okay, so this crane, I could do this where it's just like a rounded, like, single piece thing, but then that means I'd only be animating, you know, this to go open and close, which, I mean, I could do, but having, like, both, I don't know, they'd be able to, like, just more animation going on, so I kind of want the two bits to be separate, I think. Hold on, let me get that back to where it was. Again, it also doesn't need to look great, it just... You're in the distance, you can kind of see this big crane that's moving. How is it gonna look? I don't know what I want to do with this. I do know that I kind of want it to be green just because, well, the video that I was watching that I gave me the idea of the crane was green. So I'll stick to that. So let me start by, I'm trying to, why can I not scale it that way? Or if I... Do by your normals, right? That's how this works. Why are you weird? Why are you weird? Stop being weird. Fine, I'll do it manually. Just kind of... Or can I go like GX? No. Yeah, that's all I was trying to do. I don't know why I was putting up so much of a fuss. Ah. No. GY. Okay. I don't know what I want to do with this. I'm just thinking of the aliens from Toy Story saying the claw. Yeah, I'm the exact same. Would that actually be... Okay, that might actually be a decent reference, because at least if that's something that's like that literal, the clip from Toy Story 3, or any of them. Now I'm going to find that, yeah, actually, that would be perfect, maybe, possibly. I'm going to find that clip from Toy Story 3 claw scene. It's like the saddest scene in the movie, but I'm skipping to after the sad part. I'm looking at this just might be, I don't know. This is literally what I'm talking about, of it picking up garbage. A claw that's like picking up garbage. That's literally, this is what I'm trying to make, except very simplified, because I'm not Pixar. I just need a good shot of it. Oh, you're in, oh, okay, it's not the same. Oh, it's like that kind of movement. Okay, that's not what I thought it would be. And it makes, like this emulating like the, you know, arcade, not like the what do you call it? Like the tiny claw machine toy things with the, you know, you can pick up stuffed animals. Like that kind of thing of it being on this like 2-axis swivel thing. Yeah, that makes sense. But I want like a crane like this. I guess, okay, I can just find anything about, what about, those, what are they called? It's so hard not knowing the terms for things. What are they called? The things that, instead of being like a crane, are like, oh my, I should know the name of this. Construction vehicles. What is the thing called that I'm looking for? This guy. With this thingy. This kind of like the pivot point. That's kind of what I think I'm looking for right now. An excavator. I should have known that. I know. Okay, so an excavator's kind of handles what I'm looking for, I suppose. Okay. Now the question is like, how much of this, how much detail am I putting into this? If I could almost find like Blender model. Seeing something as a 3D model to then copy off of. See, like, this is so much more simplified. This would be, like, would be so much easier to, yeah, look at as a reference. Do I want to just copy this directly? I could. I don't know if I care to have, like, these line things, necessarily. There's also the whole base of the thing. I have no idea what I want to do for the base of the thing, and I should probably figure that out sooner than later. A lot of these are very similar. One thing I noticed is it isn't like symmetrical, where like, so the thing here is like to the side of the thing coming out. Don't I have also like more bendy points than this? No, it's just the 1, 2, and then handle. Okay. Interesting. Sure. Okay, let's just copy like this. This is a good side view. I'm not gonna copy it like, I don't have to copy it 1-to-1, but I'm just gonna put this over to the side and yeah. That for like everything leading up to the claw. Okay, hold on. Let me go. This is gonna be much easier if I select everything that's not, like if I hide everything that I don't need to see right now. Which I can select all of this. And then it's Shift H? Yeah, that'd be it. Oh, did Unity finish? It did. Never mind, we're doing Unity stuff. I know I'm jumping back and forth between stuff, but now that I know I'm going to accidentally hit Control S very shortly, and then I'll be waiting a million years to get back to Unity again. But yeah, you're streaming. Luska, hello, hello, hi. Yeah, that I be. So, Right, so this wall stuff I was still figuring out. Which, as I said, no, didn't mean to do that. No, stop it. No. Oh, by the way, it was just also on my mind. I added more songs into my random video game music playlist, so that's a thing. Now it's longer. It's 743, so slightly less repetition. My goal is to get it to 1,000, and then I'll start curating some of... There's a lot of songs in here that are... I don't necessarily care for, like whatever's playing now for my Hat in Time is like, yeah, sure, it's just ambient noise background music. But, yeah, it's just as I remember games exist and search up their OSTs. Like, yeah, that's generic enough. And also doesn't have, like, spoken lyrics. Well, the map did change a bit. Oh, it sure did. I don't know. I don't remember the last time, like, what state this was in the last time you saw it, but what I was experimenting with was changing up the walls and probably also the floor to have the textures not be as noisy as they are, and also changing the color scheme a bit. I wanted to change the color scheme, like, a lot earlier. I just haven't been able to do it and have it look good. Before we had this like orange and green kind of thing going on, but because it's a recycling plant, I kind of would prefer if it was like this kind of blues and whites with just a little bit of purple because that's my school colors, so I kind of want to just put that in somewhere. Which I think like this stripe would be the only thing of that, like this purple stripe, and then other than that, the color scheme is white and blues. Not that everything has to be either white or blue. Like I'm probably gonna keep these conveyor belts as they are, probably. At the very least, like, the conveyor part, I really like what this is looking like. This is an example of, like the texture of it is just really good. I quite like it. Oh, speaking of a factory area, I know this music comes from a factory level, so huzzah. Okay, what was I doing? Yeah, I was experimenting with wall textures. I'm still not happy with this. At the very least, though, because I've changed the UV map stuff so that it's consistent. It's going to be the same direction on all the walls for right now. I like the fans will project the shadow onto the floor. I know, it's great. Yeah. And that's a real-time shadow, so it turns. It was such a pain to set this up. Real-time lights, and more specifically real-time shadows, was just being a big pain in the universal render pipeline. But yeah, we got a shadow coming in from like this window. We got these doing real-time shadows, and then we got I have a light pointing straight down to for the actual like gameplay. All the trash things have shadows that are just going straight down, just because that helps with that. I mean, everything else is shadows going straight down, but just by having it be straight down, it's just easier to for the things you're picking up and throwing. It just shadows underneath can make it easier to judge how far you're throwing something. Anyway, so these walls, I'm still not happy with them. Where is that texture? It's over here. So, I could still also go back and have more actual detail on the walls. For example, look, going back to this again, like there's just a lot of stuff going on in these walls, rather than just being completely flat across. But for now, I kind of want to just like, I mean, if I put in like no texture on this, then wow, it looks like that, sure. But I want like something, some little bit of this, like a little bit of something on the texture-wise on these walls that's just not as, not like this. Back to Googling textures, I suppose. It's like, if I just generically search wall texture, this might be perfect. This, but higher resolution. I'm gonna try this real quick. Because that's the other thing, is with this wall, I need something that either it can repeat a lot without, it can either repeat a lot without, hold on, yeah, this, without looking like it's repeating, or it's just really high resolution, or kind of a bit of both. Okay, that might be better. Again, still too low resolution, but I do something like this. Yeah, that's the kind of texture I want. If pretending that this was not, you couldn't see the seams, just like a little bit of something on the wall. In fact, I might give the purple the same kind of thing going on. Mayhaps. can also still tint this if I so desire. But I don't think I want to. I think, like, color scheme of white and blue is, like, the walls are white. I still don't know what I'm going to do with the floor, but we'll figure that out. So let's try to find something like this. But... Wait, I still want to find something seamless. Oh, that's not what I meant to... Hold on. Actually, I'm just going to go seamless. Nice. Yeah. That's not... I don't know how big I need. I'm looking for something that's maybe like 2K would be great. Or, okay, actually, if it's seamless, then it can repeat a lot. If this is seamless, let me just try this for right now. I'm going to save it over top of... No, I'm not. I'm going to still keep a lot of these old textures because I might still use them for something. Maybe eggshell paint? I can try searching that in a minute. Let me just... Where did the thing go? Here. Oh, that's... Is it? I could still also make a normal normal map out of this. Yeah. But, let me... Oh. Haha. It's like, how much do you need to repeat for you to be a good size? No, that's too much. Or... Oops. I'm gonna keep looking, but that's a maybe thing. Eggshell paint? Am I just Googling that directly? Putting texture at the end so that, like... This is... I don't think there's any color change in that going on. I know it's like, also, this is partially behind my head. I could... We'll be the other side for now. I think this also... It's also not big enough. Be bigger, please. I can't... There's, like, no way I'm getting like a texture that isn't like 1,000 to be good, probably. This is just white. That's just white. Okay, you can, there's like a thing, you can go like size, large. Didn't they used to have a thing where you could put in like, specifically like larger than this? This looks too noisy. Am I blind, or is there... This might be very subtle detail. I'm gonna just see this real quick. Oh, you're not even... hold on. Maybe no, I think there's, like, a little bit going on. Mineral goes wall diffuse 3. At the very least, like, some of these textures I don't use. Yeah, it's on settings under search bar. Oh, it didn't do. Why not? Oh, you were a weird file type. JIF. JFIF. Do you pronounce it GIF or GIF? Isn't this is like, it's another image format. If I rename the file, it works. That's funny. I literally just renamed the file extension, and it's just like, yep, now I recognize my existence. You can't usually do that, but with those two, I was able to. Oops, hold on. Okay. Walls, this. Is that... Like, I can't... There's, like, the tiniest amount of change there, right? Am I crazy? No, there's definitely... Yeah, there's a tiny amount of change going on. But it's still, like, I don't think... Like, it's... Now it's, like, so non-existent that I don't actually... That's too little. I want some amount of texture. Okay, search continues. Might go back to just like when I was just looking at wall textures. Gah. See, this is the thing I complained about before many times, that in regards to textures and all that, I don't like being limited to what I can find on Google. Like, this is a problem. I can't find what I'm looking for. So I'm just spending a long time just Googling things, hoping I can find what I need. When I do like non-textured low poly stuff, I don't have the same restriction, I guess. I'm also just going on Google Images. I know there's like websites for like textures and stuff, but still just gonna stay on Google Images for now. Maybe I go back to, was this one? You know what? Fine. We'll go with this one for now. I'm also gonna make the purple be the same. I'm gonna try putting the same thing on it. Extract materials. Okay. I bet there are web pages specifically for that, even with 3 models. Yeah, I know there's some websites that exist, and also websites where you can like pay for textures. I'm trying to avoid paying for stuff right now, but how long is this gonna take? This shouldn't take that long. There was only like 2 or 3 textures to extract. Please, for my sanity. Any day now. Really? Why are you taking so long? Well, I know that, again, this is a huge file, but I didn't think this would take that long. Oh, I can close this. Version control. Ooh. Okay, in the meantime, as I'm jumping around things, I guess I can go back to Mr. Excavator. Okay, so how do I want to do this? I don't also know how I'm going to, like, I just put a cube here as a temporary thing to, like, I don't know how this part's going to attach to this part, but the cube thing doesn't really need to be its own thing. Or, unless I want to be able to swivel the whole arm, which I think I do. Whether it makes sense or not. Yeah, this be a website. I know that, yeah, there'd be websites for textures and stuff. Oh, these are stock images though. Doesn't seem like I'd be likely to find tileable textures for here though. I think this webpage could help. I use it. I could be wrong. Let me go wall texture as a very generic search. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Is this free, though? Hopefully so. I'll get sued or nothing. Interesting. Now, what am I looking for? Could do this kind of a thing. A white brick wall. Huh. But again, also this is very small. Because of wall texture, I need something big. Unfortunately. Like this, I guess. I wonder if I do. Okay, let me try it. I have idea. I'm trying to make a beat map for Beat Saber, and it's hard. Oh, fun. Hey, fun fact: Beat Saber was made in Unity, so huzzah. Okay, for this I have to make an account. That'd be a thing. I don't want to actually flash the login details, so I'm just... Oh. Unity? Yeah, exactly, so huzzah. I'm just going to cut away for a second as I make an account, because whatever things I click, I don't want things to suddenly open up on this monitor and given login details. So be right back. Yeah. Okay, never mind. We're all good. I didn't even have to, like, I just went to continue with Google and just, yeah, that's fine. All right, we got texture. Let's, whoops, that downloaded twice. Oops. I have to, no, come on. Un momento. This, here, over here. You're still, oh, did I save? I'm an idiot. Okay. You get so engraved to like hit Control S all the time, and when I'm trying to not do that, I keep doing it. All right, well, oh well. I don't know what I'm gonna put 6. I don't know what number it is, but I'm gonna try taking this one that's very subdued, but then giving it a normal map. So I found this website to make normal maps. I don't know how this. Wait, where do I actually? I thought this was a thing that I could put in an image and it would make normal maps. I don't see a upload image button. I thought that was the thing. Oh, I don't need any of those. Am I an idiot? Yes. Okay. Never mind. Wait, is this not a... I could have sworn this was a... Fine, never mind. Wait, what? Never mind. My... Okay, well... Am I blind? This isn't just to... Okay, maybe I am. I thought I... Yeah, how do I use this? Yeah, it's a thing to create normal maps. But how do how? I was under the understanding that it would be like I upload an image and it would generate a normal map. Can I drag and drop an image? That'd be great if that just... No, okay. Fine, never mind. We're going back to Photoshop because I am a moron. Actually, wait, hold on. I want to try old Photoshop. I have 2 versions of Photoshop, and I'm going to try the older one because I think that might have better results. Because I know that in more recent versions of Photoshop, there's like been less support for the 3D stuff, which the normal map generation stuff is a part of, which is why whenever I go to use it, things kind of break. So I'm wondering if old Photoshop, because I still have that installed, CS6 might have better results. We're going to find out. While I wait for things to launch, still don't know what I'm doing with this excavator thing. Okay, so let's just say that it's going actually into the whatever base. I'm looking at this and I'm like, how do I translate this? What's the best way of translating this to be good enough? Oops. Looks like I could have... Oh, this be smaller. How does this... How does this become this? In a way that, Oh. Well, I like that idea. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to do it like this, where this has like a round bit, and that's what it pivots off of. Okay. I like that more. Which means scaling this on this axis. What's the best way I can make this round? Using a cylinder and then kind of appending it to all this? Sure. Cylinder does not need a lot of vertices. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, no, you don't. Okay. Getting there. Hopefully we'll wrap up all this environment making soon. Spending a lot longer on it than I thought I would, but we're getting some pretty cool results, so hopefully it ends up being worth it. And then when we get back into Hammer the Unicycle, I imagine we're going to be going really hard into a lot more programming focused stuff, so look forward to that. Okay, I'm just going to rough this here. Nope. You know, I'm just going to put this here and then I'll attach it after. Okay. Deleting all of those. You didn't... What? Oh, I deleted faces. I was like, you didn't X-ray through. I think I want to do this like... Well, no, deleting this one and this one. I'll like attach those, but that'll be the round bit. Okay. See, also I feel like I'll be fumbling around a lot less when we get back to the programming. With all of this, I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just hoping for the best. When we get back to the programming, hopefully I'll have more of an idea of what it is I'm doing. Doesn't need to be perfect. Oops. Okay. Do this, and then kind of go a bit something like... Hey. What's this? Oh, okay. Deciding like... no, okay. I'm gonna do this like this. Pull this back. And then bridge edge loops. No, you can bridge that. What do you mean, no? Fine, I will do it myself. You shouldn't have a problem with that. This is like... Should be an easy form of bridging edge loops, but okay. Be that way. Okay, it doesn't line up perfectly, which is... I don't know how to best get that to do. If I was making this... This would be so much easier if I, like, made this flat and then turned it after, but oh well. I'm committed to my choices now. Okay, I don't think this matches up on this angle, but I will line it up after. Actually, no, I can just do it now. Oops. Good enough. Nice thing. Oh, where did I lost the whichever thing I was just looking at? This one. Okay. The nice thing is that this is, again, in the distance. You don't go up close to it, but it is a big set piece kind of model, so two sides of the coin, I guess. Okay, so do this and then this thing. How are you? You're also rounded. Is there an easier way I can do that kind of like, I want to make this one also round. No, what? That's a weird shape. If I'm copying this, rather than being like perfectly round like this, it's like it goes up, round, over, kind of bit round, and then down. Interesting. I'm also... I mean, this goes like up and over as well. I don't know. Do I want to copy that? I mean, I guess a lot of these do. Maybe I should. Up and over, but in the same thingy. Okay. As long as this ends here, I think it's fine. I need to make sure, like, the pivot point of this is still the same, so... Okay, let's try this. Sure. Oh, is that robot closer to, Kuka? I have no idea what that is, so... I'm just making a big crane thing. To scoop up garbage. So basically this, but with a claw on the end, is the idea. But I don't know what that kind of machine is called, so yeah. This is way thicker than it's supposed to be. But I think I'm also just gonna make this thicker too. I'm almost part of me thinking like I model it all from like the side view and then fix the Y things afterwards. He basically means dummy from. Oh wait, no, is the Industrial Robots Kuka is a brand? Ah, he basically means dummy from Iron Man. Oh, I get what you mean. I guess. Sure, sure. Yeah. Okay. So, okay, this be going up, this turns, I can round the... okay, so I can round it now, I was about to say I'll do it later, but... If this was like... Just bevel it a bit. Yeah, good enough. It doesn't need to be great. This goes into this, kind of, sort of. This thing kind of does a bit of... How are you? Okay, you have the same thing going on the end there. Here, this actually might be easier if I do this. Copy all this. Right? And then I can go copy, paste. Can't I copy and paste? Control V's, no, I thought I could copy and paste vertices. But Control P, I swear that was the thing that you could do. No? Yeah, you copied one selected object. Now, how do I paste that? Let's separate. I know I could paste vectors. Oh. Did you? Fine, never mind then. I will do it the other way by duplicating, and then I could separate selection and then join it with this. Ta-da, same thing. Let's get this lined up. Okay. Oops. Now, the shape of this is different, but this could be a starting point. I also need, I'm going to put one on the end of this. Or I'm going to also still need to line up, like, the other axis, but this will work for now. Okay, and then just gotta complete face. Okay. Bois. Bois. Still not perfectly lined up, but that's fine. Let me get that one. Thank you. Kind of just getting all the geometry in place, and then I can shuffle it around. So now this top bit's weird because it's like this is, it goes up, round kind of, and then straight, and then turns a bit. Oh, wait, maybe it's actually, okay. I think I have an idea of how to go about doing it. It's not as weird as, just what to say. Is there a face here? Oh, there is. Oh, there shouldn't be. Oh. Oh, is that why you were having a hard time bevel, doing the bridge thing? There's no face there. How'd you get a face there? Did I accidentally hit F? Possibly. Is there a face on the inside of this? There is! How'd you get there? Stop that. I don't know. Anyways, okay, back to this. So normally I'd be able to just select this loop, and then bridge, the bridge fill thing, whatever that's called, but it's just not working with this for some reason. The specific situation, it just wasn't doing kind of the result that it's supposed to have, so I'll just do it manually. It's not that bad. There's only 4 of them. Okay, so if I do this and then did something like this, let's go B, and then about there, no, there, and pulled that away. Now it's kind of that shape, and then made this a little bit like kinda. That's kind of the shape. On this axis doesn't match up, but that's okay. What I could do is just go this SY0 and this SY0. Okay. For now, I might want to make it so that at this end it actually goes in, but at the very least I want both sides to be consistent with each other. Let me also go shade. No, not yet. Stop hitting caps lock. Okay, so this doing this weird shape. This shouldn't be coming out as much as it is from this. Okay. I don't even necessarily need the 2 loops. I just, that made it easier to make the thing, like make that kind of setup. Okay, even same here. I don't need that. Probably better. It's not there. Okay, what happened here? When did this happen? Excuse me. What is this? What'd you do? I dissolve vertices. Okay, it's fine, I suppose. Okay. This is getting more crane-like, I suppose. The question is, do I want to do, like, these thingies? I don't know if I care to, or care to animate them. Again, it doesn't need to be great, just needs to be good enough. Okay, size-wise, I think this thing needs to be smaller. How's it here? Okay. Oh, this shouldn't be coming out as it goes up also. So let's fix that. Do something like this, and then this then needs to be even smaller. Okay. I suppose. And just a little bit smaller still. Okay. And then this being even extra smaller. Okay. It also looked like... Is that... My eyes fooling me, or does it look like... It thickens a tiny bit. I don't need to copy it exactly. I can do whatever I want, but just copying kind of what I'm looking at here. Also looks like this... Oops. It's more distance. Oh, ooh, yeah. Do something like that. This shouldn't be coming out. It should just be kind of going, eh. So, I will fix that by doing this and then going... I almost want to, like, rotate it. And again, you're seeing it from a distance. We have that luxury, so... Okay. This might only actually make, like, look right if there is the big weird line thingy. Maybe I do make it. It gives me more stuff to put here, I guess. Yeah, okay. I just don't know if, I don't know. We'll figure this out. I don't know. How do I do this? This going into here. So also just a bit smaller. Oops, that's... You still the same? No, I shouldn't have turned you yet, I guess. No, go on the... Yeah, dimensions I want you to be. Okay. Okay, how does this work? Just something like this, I guess? You're just kind of doing this, perhaps? Well, okay, like I'm looking at this and what this is doing, and it's like it does kind of a thing here where it ends goes down. And I notice that this is 1, whereas this is 2. And then there's a 1 here. I just don't know if I actually want this, because I don't know if I want to actually bother animating this. Because if I do this, I don't know. How will I animate this? I like have this move down just like this. I don't know if I want it. I might try to just not. In which case, maybe I... Because also keeping in mind that we're kind of running low on time here. I don't have all the time in the world to be making this all amazing and spectacular. Maybe, yeah, I should try to tone it down a bit. Keep it a bit simpler. Okay, let's just do that. Now, how do I attach... This is where I have to deviate from this. I don't know how I'm attaching this to the claw kind of thing that I want. Could look at, like, the machine claw things and see kind of how they do. Oh, those be claws, all right. Okay, so I could have this sort of just attached to a big cylinder. Yeah, a big cylinder base that just goes up and into the thing. Okay, so instead of this cube, I'm going to go into the object that is the cube and then delete this so that the sort of parent-child thing is still doing. Okay, well, fine. Excuse me? Okay. It's a lot better already. Cool. Yeah, it's coming along. Good. And keep in mind that this thing's actually going to be animated. Kind of. Like, I'm not going to set up, like, an armature for this. I think the animation for this is going to be really simple, so I'm not going to bother wasting the time to do that. It just needs to move over, down, up, over, claws open. Do that animation on loop and slowly. That's all it needs. Okay, so this would be the base of the... How did that... What? How are you not, what happened? Oh. I guess I did that, somehow making it not, it wasn't perfectly spherical. Okay, I noticed this random detail of this being like a circle that goes in. I'm gonna copy that because I like it. Might also make like this cylinder more metal colored, whereas then the other parts, the green. I don't know. We'll play around with what colors later. I'm more concerned with the modeling side of this for right now. Okay, how do I do this? So it's a cylinder going up. How do I... Okay, I could do it like this one, where it's like cylinder inwards and then tiny cylinder going up. So start with a bigger cylinder. And then have it go... Wah, wah. Could even make this even smaller. I have to then adjust like where the claws are gonna attach to it. So might move all this up or something. I don't know. Could also move this whole thing. I don't know what I want to do with this. How do I put these together? Is the question. Especially because like this is more of a focal point of the crane as a whole. This will be the thing that your eyes are on. So I'd like this to not look too weird if I can help it. But if I can help it, is the demand there? Maybe that's like ending on this rounded thing. So I do it here because of the way this attaches. These things attach like this. Oh. Oh, there's also the idea that this can swivel any way it needs to. Well, I don't know how much I have to enforce that, but... Okay, I could do something like this. Have this go in, have this, let me do the same trick. What if... did something like this? I don't know. Somehow if this had like a thing here of how it attached, that made sense. Might move the rest of it down, which I might move the whole crane part down. That should be fine. If I move the arms down in a sec. No, still not. Okay. With this, rather than being one thing that goes across, it's two little things. Like, there's a little thing here, and then there'd be one on the other side. I could do it that way. What's SY? If I did something like this, mayhaps. And I need to connect it to this, though, somehow. So then actually this doesn't need to be attached to the top part. If this is a thing, and then these attach to this, then we're good. What if I did it like this? Oh, what happened here? How did this... I don't know where the faces went on this one. Let me just bring them back. Okay. Take both of these, and if I just extrude them down, maybe that's all I really need. You can see that working. Might also have a little like circle shaped thing in here that I extrude out for just detail, but could do this, and then I don't need this thing in the center. Or from the distance of like here. I mean, you can't really see like the because it's all the same color that isn't exactly accurate. There's a thing I can do where I view it like, well, okay, it's not what I was looking for, but kind of, where it's like, okay, kind of see textury things. Still have to make the claws better, but yeah. I'm gonna go back to this. Okay. Like, I could see this kind of working, I guess. But then I guess I won't have that. Actually, okay, I'm just gonna delete this, make it a... What? No, hold on. What? Delete you. Oh, I don't have X-ray turned on. Okay, I was very confused there. Oh, hold on. Only select what I want to. Thank you. Okay, so now I don't actually need maybe the distance with all this to be as great as it is. Just be like this. So now, this does mean, though, that I can't... Oh, I joined these at some point. I didn't mean to. Oh, how long ago did I do that? Is it long enough ago? I didn't mean to join those. Okay, it was too long ago. I have to... Nah, that's annoying, but okay, I can fix it. Gah. Okay, fine. This. Separate. These two things are meant to be separate things. This does mean that the way that I've done this can only swivel on this axis. I'll need to adjust the origin, but that's fine. I don't think I really needed this to swivel on this axis, but it would have been nice to. Just thinking of, like, is there a way that I can? I have to, like, make this different. It's fine. It's fine how it is. It's fine. Okay. Might also have these higher up. Okay. Gonna have to adjust the pivot points of, like, the upper arm now, but just for now. Can I select this, please? Oh yeah, those are, they're link model, the link meshes. I change one, it changes all of them. Okay. Now what do I want to do with these? Is the question. Doesn't need to be much. Oh, I kind of like the way that it does that. As long as it doesn't look like it clipping. Okay. What I'm more, I guess, interested in is how do I do how these two match up? Could do the same sphere strategy of making it look like a hinge. And I could just do this. I put a little, like, circle on here. Make it look like a hinge. Oh, that's interesting the way that that comes out like that, but I don't think it's what I want. Unless I go really hard into it and it's like this. Nah, that just looks like low poly placeholder-ness. I don't know. Annoys me that I lost the pivot point here. Okay. Let me just fix that real quick. Or cursor, oops, to selected there, and then take this guy and go origin to cursor to da. Now this thing pivots on, like it's pivoting on that hinge. And I'll guess while I'm at it, I'll do the same to this guy. Cursor to selected. And then this, and then origin to cursor. Okay. Cool. Might move it down a bit, but yeah, this works. Might actually move the whole this actually just up maybe a bit, but keep the pivot where it was. Yeah, that's fine. This probably won't even move that much, just very subtly, but movement is movement. Okay. Next, as I said, still don't know what I want to do with the inside claw thing. Now, one design I did see, I've seen quite a bit, is this, where it's actually just all one thing but turned. And I could do that. Because I can't really... I guess like a lot of claws that be doing that. I mean, I don't know, if I wanted to have two... Having these be separate gives me 2 points of turning. Like, I get to turn this as well as this. And that may have been something I wanted. Maybe it's not, though. Maybe easier. I just make it turned. Maybe I'll just make it turned. Okay, fine. So that means I'm actually just going to delete all of the lower ones. Turn the big ones into the lower ones. So, how do I make you effectively round? With cylinders? Cylinders might be the way. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool that what that's doing. That's just because of the... yeah, still in edit mode on like all at the same time. It's kind of, yeah. So my idea was to do this. Use like this as a path. There's like a few vertices around here as kind of a thing. Actually, here's what I'm also gonna do. I'm gonna delete just for now. It's easier. Have just one claw, and then I can copy it around on all the others again after. It's fine. Okay, so looking at this one specifically, I like how it kind of goes out and then down. It's not just, well, it's not circular. There's like more curvature at the top and it's more straight at the bottom. I also see how this goes like out and then in. Could try to copy some of that. Okay. So this starts here and I extrude that like that. No, go off of... Wow. Okay, so then I delete how many of these? Let's say up to here. I'm fine with deleting the old clock because it's to be replaced by this one. Oops. So start with something like that for this shape here. Do something like this. Proportional editing. Pull that down just a bit. Could that work for a claw shape? That's just for ease of modeling. If I were to solidify this for now. Wow. More for this shape, and then I'll make it go to a point when it's in a good state to do so. So the one thing I do have to keep in mind now, though, is I do have to pivot this. And if I turn it like this, you see the weirdness happening there. I need that to not happen. Although if I just make this go more into this. What? Oh. Didn't get both of them. Oh, I'm also just realizing I can totally just do this. Wow, not that. Then I do still get the pointedness without having to apply the modifier. Oh, I also didn't mean to actually turn this. Can I? Okay, that's if you're all zeros. I do again. Oh, well, okay. It comes to a point this way and not on the top. I'd like this still from here to here to go to a point. So I will have to apply the modifier at some point. Okay, hold on. This have be close to the bottom maybe. So yeah, it needs to be able to have all the claws come to a being closed, and then being able to open a decent amount, which this is not helping with. just want to move this in a bit. Might also maybe have the ones going in here be not as thick. Perhaps. Okay, I might be able to pass this off. Okay, claw. For now. I do like what this is doing, how on the inside it actually like extrudes more. But first, just the general shape of it am I happy with. Looks like this should be a bit higher. Oops, keep the two things in sync. Yeah, we're getting there. Tis a process. I actually have this come up, maybe. And it's all like practice for me trying to get better as a 3D modeling person. Okay, pull this in perhaps. It does matter where the actual thing is compared to the origin, because that B to pivot point doesn't need to open that much, just like enough. Right. Okay, let's try applying. Oops. Apply this and then continue to refine it. So one thing I want to do is on the inside. Actually, first things first is just that I want to scale this in. Maybe not to a complete point, but like almost there. Yeah, and then I wanted to on the whole inside. I mean, I could just scale it like this. Well, this might be easier to. Where are you? I'm looking for this, and then geometry data. No, where's the auto? Whatchamacallit? Auto smooth. There we go. Okay, so. And instead of scaling this out, actually might do a bit of both. Where we go, okay. Okay, come on, one moment. Oh, that basically is a point. Maybe I will combine those in a minute. Okay, then I'm gonna try extruding. Oh, you're not supposed to be selected. Take something like that. I don't know. Just trying things, seeing if it works. Just having like a random. I don't know. I'm kind of copying what this is doing, where you can see a noticeable like thing here, right? Or attempting to, anyway. Okay, how about this? Let me do it differently. E, don't move. S, Y. Oops. Do like this. And then go S. Or ES, and then do like that instead. Okay, that's way more noticeable. And then turn this on, and then do it a little bit more. Just get a little bit of that moving. I don't know. It's a claw. Yeah, sure. Next I might maybe do this and try some like, I don't know. If I did this. What if I did this? Some weird... That's a... Oh, ooh, I like what this is doing on the back. Like the two noticeable, like, kind of things. It doesn't necessarily make a lot of sense for a claw, but does it need to? No. Especially the inside of the claw. Actually, hold on. Maybe, I like this, but now let me... have just this inside bit be not so much distance between this and this. On the inside, there's gonna be a big mound of garbage in the way that we still have to make. That's gonna be easy, I think. Hold on, I'm just trying to get every edge from here to here. Ooh, okay, the tip is a little wonky, but that's maybe deal withable. Okay. Okay. So if I just take this and scale it up, maybe it can be fine. I think a bit of... Okay, still got these random wah kind of thing going on. Oh, what is... Okay, maybe it does need going a little bit. I think it's more the edge that I'm concerned about. I don't know what's going on down here, but it's funky. But again, in the distance, which is great. Here's what I'm actually gonna do. I'm gonna go merge by distance. So now some of these are points, which I don't know if I wanted that necessarily, but that's what we have now. And I'm just going to, whoops. I'm just gonna, and then all these, whatever, they can just be one thing. I'll merge them again. Or do I? No, yeah, do that, but then these two things specifically, pull them back. Mayhaps. Okay, this is not the direction I was expecting this claw to go in, but I kind of like it. Okay, and move the whole thing up and in. Alright, that'd be a claw. Next, going Alt-D, and then rotate around the 3D cursor, which is already where I want it to be. Go like this. Now, here's the other question is like, do I want 4 of these? Because I could do that differently. It's easy to put 4 around like this, but do I could have 3. Oh, gotta go. Have a nice day. All right, Luzka, thanks for dropping by. As you can see, this all continue to, yeah, go along well. And, yeah, getting close to maybe this being done. We shall see. Okay, this is not a perfect triad. Hard to get it to be. It doesn't have to be perfect. But yeah, I could just have 3, and that could have its own charm to it. Especially, actually, that the, maybe I do want it to just be 3, because 2 things is that the individual claws, they're more detailed, they're wider, so having more space could be good. And then also see if this is holding something, you can see into it better. Here, I'll do it like this, where this one's turned down like this. Again, it doesn't need to be perfect. Again, in the distance, 1 and 2, imperfections can be good for models. Maybe like less so on like man-made things, and more it's more like in like nature things where you'd have more of such things, but that's okay. Okay, I'm also gonna move this up. I don't know. I just did this thing on the inside. I'm trying to also no. Let me do this. Trying to not have any of this kind of peeking through, which is. Oh, I'm still okay. I was very confused about why it was moving the way it was moving. It's because I didn't have the origin stuff where it should be. I also don't need to have this. I just thought like, random extrusion because why not? So with this, oh yeah, opening and closing this is still gonna be a bit of a pain. Oh, having it be 4 would be easier, but nah, it's fine. I can, yeah. So this can open fine and close fine, looks like. This also doesn't need to be completely closed. Like, it could be holding something big, being closed like this, and that should be fine. Yes. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, this one is still... Because this one's head-on. This one would be easy to change. Might turn him in just a bit more. Also, don't know if I want to just, like... This specifically move this in more. Something like that? Perhaps. Okay. Now, this has way more detail than all of this. It'd be nice if this had more detail going on with it. I might have a texture or something. But in terms of the geometry, could go something like... Like what? So, with the excavator I was looking at before, along the edges here, it looks like, along the top of here, there's like a bit of something that's like sort of extruded there. And how do I replicate that? It could do... Come on, let me... If I did... Okay. Now, I kind of want... Like a cut that goes whoosh all the way around. How best can I get that? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, this is easier than I'm thinking. I just need, Okay, hold on. This. In setting. Yep, that's what I want. The tiniest bit, and then I want, what this is around here. Let me select it, please. And on this side, doing it at the same time. Because symmetry and all that. Okay, might... It'd be easier... Oh, here, take this. Okay, this. Yeah. Actually, might exaggerate it because far away and... Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's something. Probably gonna do the same on... this. Before I do, though, still don't know what I'm doing with the base. I guess we can make that next. Might be, if I, because I don't know how this is going to connect to this, might be easier to wait on doing that thing I just did here until the rest of this shape is defined, because otherwise I'll have to, like, do it again. It'd be harder to modify. Okay. Oops. How are we going to do... This base thingy. So this doesn't actually move. That's the one nice thing. I'm not moving the tractor. It'll turn. Tractor. Excavator. I don't even know if you call it. It's like an excavator but with a claw. It probably has its own construction term name, but yeah. I can make this kind of tread thing. Yeah, sure, let's do that. It's just not going to move, which is fine by me. Oops. Yeah, it's gonna be all one model. Okay, so how do I do this? Looks like I can start with a cylinder. Okay. Yeah, good enough. What? Where? What? Oh, you're in the air. I was like, where are you? Where did you go? Where did you disappear to? Okay, actually, other than that axis... Oh, wait. I'm scaling this very wrong, because I need two of these either way. I'll need to make, like, one here and one here. So, just line this up like this. So... Want to... I'll make it like this big, and then I'll move this up. Something along those lines. So then what I need is to take all of this. And can't I extrude out like this? Yeah. Sure. I would prefer if I dissolve these vertices. Dissolve vertices. Okay, yeah, that's more of the shape I want. Because then I can take this Go inset, and then delete these faces. Yeah. Okay. We're getting the shape we need here. Also, colors are probably gonna... We're still have to figure out that. Right now, everything's still just this green, but it's all temporary. Okay, so this probably works for now. I probably want this to be a separate model. This probably... Yeah. Or do I? Mainly, if I have this one tread and then I have another tread, it'd probably just be easier to have the tread things be separate models. So, go like... Separate... Selection, call this... Well, I haven't even been bothering with the names of things. You call that like... What do you call that? Do you call it like tread or something? I should know this. What do you call this part of a... Like anything that has this? Go like tank parts. I should know. What's it called? What do you call this? It's like a conveyor-esque thing. Very similar to the conveyor belts that I've already made. Return roller. Track. You just call it a track. Okay. Sure. Call it crane track. Okay. And we're gonna mirror it based on the above crane. Call this crane base. We got crane arm. This is gonna be crane claw pivot, I suppose. This will be crane arm. Because there's only two, I'll just go arm lower and arm upper. Oh, the parenting on this isn't how it should be, but we'll fix that eventually. That's under this. Okay, yeah. And then we're going to mirror this based on the crane base. You didn't... Okay, there you are. Okay. I was like, you didn't do the things. Okay. So then we also need... What's going on here on the inside? What are you? What's going on there? Oh, that's interesting. So you have like... Huh. So rather than like the conveyor belts we did before, where it's like a bunch of wheels, it's like wheel here, big block of whatever, and then tiny wheels going all around. That's an interesting design. I mean, I guess we could copy that. I could also, I guess I'm not done with the actual track part. We could go about making it funkier. How many is this? That's 20? Okay. And by funkier, I mean just grabbing a few random things and kind of moving them down. Just so there's some more weird-ish shape. I guess the bottom would be completely flat. That would make sense. I'll take like this one and move it up the tiniest bit. Nah, never mind. I was like, I take that back. And it's fine that like these are both mirrored. You could probably barely even see the far side anyway, so it's fine. Okay, so we got this going on. If it has actual like textures, it'll be through textures probably. Okay. How do I do these wheels? I mean, with another cylinder would be a good starting point. But beyond that, oops, RX90. Okay. This is going well. This is shaping up better. See, it's better when I have reference stuff to go off of. This is making this a lot easier. Reference images are great. It's harder when I am making something more abstract or just have no idea what I'm doing. Like, for example, soon we're going to be making the machine that's, like, over here-ish. It's like, okay, this machine thing, I have no idea what that's going to look like, and that's probably going to be harder to figure out what we're going to do with but we'll get there. Now, one thing I noticed is that, like, these do not touch this right away. I'm guessing it touches it more on the inside. It's like tiny thing goes in and the thing that actually touches. So, yeah. So this is like this, and then it has... Oh, that's already pretty in. Okay. And then it's like it has things like this. And then, whoop. This goes out until it touches the outside. I mean, in theory, it should be hugging the edge of this, which I guess I could do that. Oops, no. It'd be hard to get it to be perfect. Doesn't need to be 100% exact. Although I started with this from a cylinder, so it should be doable to get it to be pretty decent. I'm looking more at like the bottom. How we do this and we say it's fine. You won't see a gap. It's fine. Or actually, okay, I'm almost thinking that maybe it'd be better that it purposely went a bit through. Maybe that'd be a bit better. Okay, and then another one of these on the other side. Oops. Howard? Okay, fine. Oops. Hitting every wrong button that I can with trying to fumble for the hotkeys. Why you need to be a different size? How is that possible? Oh no, because you're just not moved over far enough. Okay. You still look like you just need to be scaled up a bit. I don't know what I did wrong, but whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. It doesn't need to be exact. So then we got a bunch of tiny rollers all along the top of this thing. I'm going to do the random big cube in the middle first. Okay. Let me just go cursor. I can't spell. Just okay, it's a bit closer to where future things will need to be while we're making this crane anyway. So yeah, we're just gonna make random block. But you probably need to be moved over. Yes, you do. Okay. How... You don't go to the edges, no. Okay. You're just... I don't even know what this is for. I mean, it's going to be all the technology that makes the wheels do wheel things. But, yeah, okay. So you're just there, and you'll extrude towards the center in due time. I guess these wheels... I should really make... Nah, I will make different materials eventually. It's fine. So then I'm just gonna make a bunch of tiny wheels. I don't know if they should be... Probably be pretty wide. Oh, these aren't supposed to be... these are supposed to be together. Okay. We are getting there. Oh, how are you not lined up? No, hold up. Hold the phone. Stop the presses. Okay. You're slightly scaled up more. You shouldn't be. I mean, it's fine. The asymmetry is fine. But whatever. Okay. I'm just going to copy this again. It'll just be easier. Yeah. Okay, so these are just, I don't know how many there are. It looks like there's like a few, just a few of these just copied about because they can be. Go 3. And it looks like there's more along the bottom. Is there just a whole bunch of them? Oh, the bottom is just a bunch of tiny ones. Oh, hey, that is 3. That's funny. Okay. So the bottom is just even more, even smaller. Oops. All right, here we go. I'm going to put them further apart. Okay. This is a lot of things. Maybe these cylinders shouldn't have as many vertices, but oh well. We're committed now. Again, with something like this is all practice for Anime with Unicycle, where I would like to think that we'll be a lot more conscious of like vertex counts and all that. Here, we're just making this one scene. Yes, it's a VR thing, so it's like it's more processor intensive that way. But yeah, Anime with Unicycle will be more. It matters more to be. Actually, okay, I'm not going to do that. What am I trying to say? It matters more to be like more better on performance because it's actually going to be there's going to be big expansive levels and blah blah blah. A lot more gameplay going on. Okay, so just this being don't just leave this being a block, a brick. I don't know if I want to make all this stuff. Okay, I see at least one thing I can do. I saw doing this and then scaling that in because sure. And then randomly putting like a thing here because why not? Let me select. Let me select you. Just because random details. And it's fine. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, so next. What is next? The whole center piece. There's a lot of different designs and this looks like it comes a lot more down to branding. But basically we need a big rectangle with whatever designs on it, some random little doodads, the part where the crane comes out, which is kind of like stuff on both sides, and then we got the little cockpit thing, which we're not modeling the inside of that. We're not having an actual person. Imagine I go through the effort of just making a whole person just sitting inside. No, thank you. Not right now. Okay, actually, here's the question is, do I want that thing on this side or this side? Actually, it looks like there is kind of a standard. I think all of these have it on this side, so sure. It does mean that, so the player's seeing it from this side, so they won't even see, like it's only partially obstructed anyway, so sure. Okay, so this is a lot thinner. I gotta connect the bottom part. I'll do that in a minute. Okay, how do I do this? Worrying just first about just the geometry of it, then I can worry about the colors, like this being a different color. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oops, Control R. Okay. I might also still adjust like the dimensions of this because, for example, this has stuff on this side still, so we'll get there. Actually, I mean, I could do it like this. Cockpit arm, other stuff. Actually, I'll do it like that, but leave a bit more space for... like, not as much space for past the arm thing. Because the arm thing shouldn't be centered. It's, like, almost centered on the design I'm going along with. Do it like that. That basically matches. Let me move this more over. Okay. Alright, we'll try this. So this is going to be the cut for the actual cockpit thing going up. Okay. Okay. No, wait. So if I'm going off of this one's like, this comes up and then goes in at like the same depth as this, which is different than what we're currently looking at. I just keep looking back and forth. So actually, if I treat... Okay. I think what I want is to move... Let me tuck this. Just move... Oops, no. Just move all this down to here. No, I do want a cut going across all of this, so let me do that. Okay, cut going across there, cut going up and over. I guess at this point I'm just going to copy this like pretty thoroughly. It seems to be a good design. Okay, but... Okay, here's what we're going to do. That, and then having a cut that goes, so it's going to go like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Or more so, this goes down and over. Yes. I'm fine with it doing it the same to over here. No. How does this work? Okay, it looks like maybe... How do I want to do this? Okay, it looks like this shouldn't really be here how it is. So delete... Oops. Yeah, delete the face. Delete the face. Reconstruct the inside. Like this. Okay. I like this kind of modeling a lot more. Where it almost feels like I'm solving a puzzle. I don't know. This is much more enjoyable to me. This. This line going across is not needed over here, so I'm not gonna... Or do I? I will, for now, I'll just go across like this. It's fine. Almost there. Actually, I do need the line going on this side. Yeah, so I will knife cut. It'd be nice if it was perfect. I can, oops. Okay, let me just get it roughly where it needs to be, and then I think I can fix it after. I just need to get, like, the geometry where I want it. Oops. I don't know if that actually... Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. SY 0. There we go. Ta-da! Easy. Okay. So this will be the area where, like, I'm going to move this whole arm to be here. To be coming out of there. And then over this side is just random other stuff. Deciding how I want to do this. Like, I almost basically just want, like, it to be just going up, over, but it's like, how do I best reconstruct the geometry? I mean, I could just move it down like this. Sure, and it can go up. It can be on a slight incline there. Why not? Easy that way. Yep. Okay, and then on the back, it looks like there's just a bit of... It's not much, just... could go and... Okay, I guess we're doing this now. Hold on, just a few more cuts to get what I want to do. No, never mind. Actually, I'm gonna make this a lot easier. I just want to like cut up, I think I'm just gonna carve out. I think it's just the geometry will be a lot less vertices, just kind of going like. Yeah, but then I want to. No. Flatten these relative to each other. Make a square or make a rectangle. Okay. Then we go a little bit like this. Random back piece, because why not? Okay, this is shaping up nicely. I'm like looking ahead to when this has color and stuff. I can see this looking good. Okay, so next I'm going to try to make this match. I said I didn't want to move the arm too much. I'm fine with just moving it over a little bit. That shouldn't break my plans for... No, better idea. I'm actually going to move the base, because with the rest of the level, I have the arm a certain length and all that for it to reach the things it needs to reach. So instead, I'm actually just going to move the base down to match the arm. Oh. Where is... What's parallel to what? I don't see, This shouldn't be moving the arm, because it's not... The arm isn't parented to the... Oh, yes, it is. I was like, I didn't see it. Okay, it's fine. Okay. It's fine. So this and this. I still need to attach the wheels to the base, but we'll get there. Okay, it doesn't have to be perfect. Just mainly the moving it left, right, over. I just wanted to get that kind of... Yeah, like that. Might also, rather than this being head-on, in like the final thing, I might like have this just already be turned a bit or something, just for because. We'll see. We'll get there. Okay, so with this, what next? Getting this to, either you can't really see it from the distance, just getting this to be betterly attached. Might just have it just go through and just call it a day. You're seeing it from the distance, we have this kind of in the way. Actually, no, it will be kind of turning towards you. I'll at least just kind of maybe like go S, Y, nope, X is... I will need to move the origin of this. It does not match. Is that going to cause a problem? I'm really going to hope not. Actually, I might not, well, the base moving is going to move the arm this way, and then, yeah, move this, yeah, okay, it should be fine. I'm going to go origin. It's either you can't go origin to selected. I don't believe you can. You can't go origin to selected. No. So I have to go cursor to selected, and then go out of this, and then go origin to cursor. Yeah. Which is fine. Sure. Okay. So I also need, now that I think about it. I need to have this turn, you know, separately from the wheels. I'll apply the mirror modifier eventually. Ignore that. Just looking at the one wheel, that's fine. So I need this to like, I don't know how I want this to like combine. Okay, I think I'm fine with how the wheels are. You know, I'm just gonna apply the mirror modifier and then this thingy. We're just gonna do it like this. No, give me that face. Thank you. Actually, okay. I'm changing my mind. Before I apply the mirror modifier, I'm just gonna put a thing there and sort of extrude out. Oops. I'm so going to sort of combine this into one big block that's just going to then go up, be the pivot. So, yeah, that's the plan. I should be able to bridge these. Yeah. I don't know. Just, You also won't really be able to see under here anyway. Where you can't see, it does not need to be modeled good. Could just do it like this. And it's fine being blocky under there. That doesn't need to be a cylinder. I think I'm fine with that. Alright. Now there's this whole thing. Okay, let's maybe start coloring this, shall we? I'm thinking we got like 3 colors going on. Or, no, I basically need, like, main paint color, a gray and a black. Is kind of that color scheme we're going for. I'm just going to call it secondary and tertiary. Sure. Is that how you spell tertiary? How do you spell that? Tertiary. Oh, I missed the T. Yeah. Tertiary. It's like having a triad with colors. Okay. Let's go into that. This going to like a gray. This could be like an almost black. Okay. So mainly it's the kind of cockpit thing here that's black. Where like, because I'm still having it that you can't see the inside, might have, like, tinted windows, but that's also black, so, I don't know, another black, or I don't know, we'll see, in a momento. First, I'm just gonna, yeah, kind of roughly just get everything all around here, and then, okay, over here, this whole bit, this thingy is like a gray. I don't know how far back it should go. I almost want to... Well, okay, let's do this for now. The wheels here. Give it the crane colors. Oh, crane claw. It's gonna probably just use crane secondary. There's just more like a metal color. Okay. It's basically everything in here in the wheels. It's going to start with the secondary, yeah. But then some things being black. Mainly this whole... Immediately, this is, you know, looking better, having more actual colors going on. I'm just going to replace this for crane secondary. They're basically going to be the same thing anyway. Okay, one other thing I might also do is just bevel the top of from here to here, looks like. Sure. Do I want to do it on this side? Can I do it here convincingly? I almost want like this to go around, but then this still go up. Can I manually fix this face? Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay, so then this to here, here, face be green. In fact, might combine this into one thing. Not that. Merge by distance is what I'm looking for. No, you do that merging. Okay. I think I like that. Okay, sure. And also I'm kind of copying how this I'm seeing that there and there. So I mean, why not? Oh, this random extrusion here was also just a black because, again, why not? Crane. Could also change the green. So normally, some of these are like yellow. I don't know. The one I saw was like a green. I'm gonna go with green. It's more different-y. Okay. Next is just how this. What are? Oh no, you're fine. No, you're not. Why are you weird on one side, and not the other? What? When did that happen? I might just do this real quick. And then mirror it, and then apply it. Yeah. Actually, I wasn't gonna do this first, but you know, maybe I'll do that. Got a little bit of a thing here going on now. Oh, you also have something weird going on down there that I don't want. I don't know if I particularly like how that shaped out, but nah, it's fine. Oh, the back of this should be black. Okay. So I was gonna, if I want to do like windows, they would be looking kind of like this. So maybe I'll use like a blue instead to signify kind of a window. Looks like it's kind of, yeah. So this. You know what? Make this way easier and consistent. It's not this one for some reason. Oh, wait. This should, not that I have to copy this, but this does have like a thing going along the bottom. A space between this window and this one. No, this, not this one. And I can't see the other side, but I'm gonna just go with the mirrored kind of same deal. Okay, so go. You can do this, but on individual things. Okay, and then I can go E. Normal. E. How do you? Individual origin. That's the buttons. Okay, and I'll try having another color for crane window. Make it like a blue. or something like that. So it's like, yeah, there's totally a guy inside this. I don't know. Could also just be... Sure. I think the window at the bottom is too much. Oops. Global median. I don't know. Sure, it's fine. Okay. Next, the gray here. I'm actually gonna make it just a little darker. Okay. Okay. Next, I want to give this the same treatment as over here, where I put a big loop cut around the whole thing and then extrude. And by loop cut, I mean inset. Or, yeah. Okay. Oh no, you're. Oh no. Oh, you're fine. Okay. I was like, ah, you're being weirder. Not that much weirder. Okay. This might be fine. Or it might not be. I got the other side. Yep. Now, one interesting thing I could do is make that little extrusion thing be a different color. Not just like that. It has to be like... Or what if I did the inside? Specifically in here. Let me select. Nah. This is fine. Okay. Crane. Yeah. Okay. So. Wait. One more thing. At this little conjunction, I want a little. I want to. I want to carve a circle into this, but my way of doing that's going to be this. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you didn't. I can. Here's the thing I can do. I can go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can do this, and I can select these and go circle. So I want something like that. And I kind of want it on both sides. What's an easy way I can do that same thing to both sides, but like... have that not be a problem. Oops, wrong buttons. Wait, way easier idea. Just do this. And then also I'm gonna make this thing be a different color in a second, so... Go with the black. Whoops. Why are you... Stop that. Basically, I'm trying to just do this. Little just thing coming out, because why not? Maybe I'll actually make this thing the black. Sure. And then, well, the little thing here could be maybe the secondary. Not this wide. Right on your pivot point. Yeah, it's a little something. Okay. With that, I think we, ooh, wait. I was gonna say, do I want, like, maybe a similar thing on that pivot point? Yeah, sure. Gives more details. More things for the sake of things. I thought join it with the other mesh in a second. Just with slightly, yeah. Okay. So now this, I have to go separate selection. And then join it with this guy. Okay. Sure, that if it's something. Okay, I think we have a crane. Huzzah. Yeah. Oh, that took a while, but I like the result. Okay, so let's what next? So I'll save this, and then Unity can take a million years to open it. I can bring back everything else. Yeah. I guess we can start animating this. Oh, wait, we're not done here. We almost are, but I need a little trash blob that this is going to pick up. So let's do that. This should be easy. We're just going to, like, deform a sphere into place. Might cut this a bit. Actually, no, I want this to be very blobby, so I'll maybe give it more than like this is worthy of more vertices or whatever. Okay. Oh yeah, I also still have to fix the whole the like parent-childness of all this. So this is going to be trash blob. I'll just call it trash blob, and I'll worry about texturing it over in Unity, but. Yeah, this is gonna be what this thing's picking up. So now I just need to kind of grab some faces and pull them to just deform it into kind of the shape of this, as if this just picked this up, right? And basically, animation-wise, this is going to reach into the garbage pile, and then we're just gonna turn on this game object. It'll just always be with the, it'll always be in here with the claw. But we're just gonna basically turn on and off the game object when it's like out of view. That's the plan, I think. And we're well, it's in theory the plan. We'll see how it goes. Okay. I almost wonder if there should have been a like a rounded cube. That's like a thing you could do in Blender, where you take a cube, subdivide a bunch, and then you have like a cube that can have better geometry or better like. Actually, no. I think never mind. I think I actually will do that now that I say it out loud, because the textures can be better with this. Like yeah, this the faces are betterly spaced. Yeah. So I'm fine with. Try that again. The material I just made of trash blob. Okay. So now do the same thing, real quick. And yeah, would like some deformity. Just some abstractness. Make sure it's actually like looks like the crane is holding it reasonably well. Have it fit into the claw shape decently well. Probably actually better that if it clips into the claw slightly rather than, well, not doing that, I guess. Rather than looking like it's just floating because of the claw. Yeah. Like, it has to be one or the other. Oh, there's this big thing. Might kind of move it all down. Doesn't want. I don't want it to be clipping into this thing too much, I guess. I don't want it to look so flat on the top. Well, oops. Well, it's getting very deformed now. Maybe it, from here it'll be more rounded, like this. I mean, I could also, yeah, I will take this, move it up a bit. Now this can fit in here. Well, but done. Okay, part of me's like, oh, I've undone this work, but now by doing it again, we got even more being deformed, so maybe it's a good thing. Okay. See, also having a lot of faces means there's lots to push around, so that's good. Okay. Getting there. Getting to where we need to be. Okay. Trash blob, I get. It's still a bit flat on the top. More than I'd like. Let's try and remedy that. What? Again, this is like in the distance. What matters more is that it fits the crane, and it's like the crane picked it up, and I can just lift up some bits. Actually, maybe lower bits like this. Okay. Well, I don't want it to just like look like it goes like flat and then a bump on the top necessarily. Maybe I should go to maybe messing with vertices rather than faces, which maybe I should have been doing from the beginning, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. Trying to just, again, get rid of some of the flatness that I've accidentally created. Okay, yeah, this is fine. And again, abstract. It's like, yeah, this just picked up a piece of garbage. Okay, next, I'm gonna get the parented situation sorted out. I'm also actually going to turn this, so it's like starts, yeah, this just being on an angle because why not? So the player's seeing it from like this. Yeah, just sure. Okay, so we got the track. The base will be parented under the track. Sure. Then the upper arm, then lower arm, then pivot. And I think under this already is the. Where's the? Oh, no, oh, you are, yeah, no, you should be, the claws being under here. Okay. Yeah. So now I can rotate you. Oh, and then the trash blob should be underneath. Why do you keep going under lighting? Yeah, have this one be the active thing. Okay. Trash blob. Also gonna rename the material. Still going to be parented under the pivot. Yes. Okay, so, yeah. We got a claw thing. Still gonna take its sweet time getting into Blender because I keep saving. Every time I save, it has to finish the import it was doing and then import it again, I believe. That's how that works, so not doing it any favors there. For now, I'm just gonna make this like a brown temporarily, being a placeholder for basically looking like these garbage piles. I don't know, this is just garbage. Actually, I need more of a gray. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so, I'm also gonna go shade smooth. Hang on. Where's the thing to... Just gonna do this on everything, it's just... Why'd that change... Why is that making the walls look different? Excuse me. Or, man, I selected on the walls? I didn't think I was. Okay. Don't know what this thing is. It's just a detail. But, yeah. Oops. Okay. Good enough. Yeah. Anyways. So, wait. Why are you... You're not... Are you not parented right? Are you... Oh. Wait. Excuse me? Oh, the names aren't right. How'd that happen? Wait, excuse me? Oh, the pivot's just an empty game object. How did that happen? Okay. I don't know what I did, but I did something. Here, I'll fix it. That was just weird. Okay, separate selection. This is this. Like I just joined these. I guess that like that was just an empty game object basically. Okay, now you're parented right. I knew something was up with this. These black dotted lines that represent parenting stuff was just weird. Okay, so now let me make sure that the should have done this before I brought everything back, but just seeing that the pivot points make sense. Yep. Let's turn around on that. This can't go back this far, otherwise it closes to the base, but that's fine. I basically just need it to go like and oh, this I can totally just see the clipping going on. I think I might, like, this is so, like, thin. I just, it was what happened from copying my reference thing. And the fact that I can't really see what in there looks like. Oh, it's, like, diagonal. Oh, that's an interesting thing. Oh, I might actually do that. Well, let me just hide everything but those, and the wheels. Looks like we're not done with this base just yet. Well, I mean, basically are. I just want to, I'm going to try doing this. Get that roughly like that. That's fine, that's going through there. I don't care. So what I want is to take this, and I think just kind of raise up this edge. And this one. Just have this, like, diagonal kind of slope. No, well, yes, but not, all the way down. Call it to, like, there, let's say. I think I'm moving the right things. Okay, that gives this just a lot more space to breathe. And not clip through things. I like this. I don't know if I want this to be one. I was gonna say I want this to be one smooth incline, but then I'm like, wait, maybe I don't. Let it just do things. Okay, it's fine. Okay, better. Bring everything back. Okay, so now this can turn, and it's fine. Can this turn good? This one, its turning point basically should be where the hinge is, so I'm gonna just modify that a tad. Okay, origin to, oops, yes, no, it's cursor to selected, and then bois, and then origin to cursor. Okay, so obviously, so we can't rotate it like this, obviously, we're limited to this, but that's realistic and totally fine. Then this is where it should be. Yep, and then these can open fine enough. Just enough for this thing to be able to then drop, right? All right, I think we got a crane. I guess we could animate it now. This is like gonna be the only anime. Oh no! Oh no! I'm just realizing that this. So it is a well. So that means I'm animating just this, but it's gonna get like dragged over as like animation of this entire level. Okay, well, I never even thought about that being a thing, but oh well. Guess that's how this is happening. Yeah, oh well, it's fine. It's whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna okay, so all this needs to do is I'm gonna start on just frame 10, so frame 0 gets to be like whatever default pose thing. Just thinking how I want to do this. Okay, its starting pose is gonna be here, like it just dropped something. Also, I don't know why, but the like turning objects on and off in Blender doesn't seem to import into Unity, so I'm going to sort of animate that separately, but just pretending that that's a thing. It's going to start at the, like, this is already closed, so, or is it? I'm just deciding how I want to do this. Okay, so, okay, let's just, so keyframe. Okay, actually, it is important that this lines up. Just it doesn't need to be in the center of the conveyor belt. It just needs to be on the conveyor belt. I also still have to modify this. I'd like some barriers here and here, just because I can. Okay, so keyframe this thing's just the rotation, really. I'm not going to be messing with the scale, I don't think. And if I am, then I can worry about that then. So start here. I want this to be a slow process. So let's say then take 40 frames to then turn over here. Am I gonna have it? Just think of how I want to do this. So I'll block it out, right? And then I might add more fluff to it. Okay. So then it's basically going to reach down. And I need to make sure I'm turning it on its proper axis. Wait, hold on. Okay. The wheels here, I'm never planning on moving, so I'm fine with yeah, being how they are. So actually, okay, I'm just gonna select everything here. At this point, we'll say keyframe the rotations. And then at this point, then we are going in. So I want all of these to open. So actually, I'm going to go like this. Individual origin are, yeah. Whatever is like an exaggerated open. Oh, I need to make sure that this doesn't intersect with this. That should be okay. So that's its like open position. I mean, this has the ability to move, and this one more. If this is more just for like visual fluff. Actually, no. It's because if I rotate these, I can rotate this to make sure that it's still facing straight down if I want. So, yeah. This lean down a lot. Actually, then I will rotate this to make it almost straight down. Doesn't need to be perfect. Okay. So I have two ways of going about this. I can make it so that each move, like being more, so I can either be more real, where it's like each motion has a deliberate like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Or I could be cartoony and just be like, it could be all like continuous, or I'd be like stop and go and stop and go. For now, I'm actually just gonna keyframe each important position, and then I can like duplicate the keyframes and move them forward, and do stuff like that. But basically, I'm just gonna start by just getting all the important bits that we want to have here. So, which includes that after we grab a thing, I'm just gonna copy this to here, and I'm not caring much about the actual positioning yet. What? No, I wanted to. Oh, you didn't copy. See, okay, this is a slightly annoying thing that I can't just hit A twice and select everything. I have to select them all separately because I'm working a different scene. Actually, if I hit everything, then maybe like hit everything else, then maybe I wouldn't. But copy this and paste it here. That's all I'm trying to do. Thank you. Excuse me? I'm just trying to copy the animation that is here and paste it. Whatever. Okay, I'm just gonna duplicate. Yeah, just do the same thing. And then it moved to over here, so. Okay, so over, down, up, over, and maybe I'll like make it move down more. Like we'll figure out we'll fine tune the things. Just blocking out the motions. And actually, I'll work in this view because we can. It's nicer to look at. And then this just needs to open. Maybe it could move down a bit to open, but I like the thing dropping from high up. So in terms of opening, let me just steal... no. I was about to say I was going to steal the opening from before, but no, I can redo it. It's fine. Okay, so R, Y, Y, yeah. Now, I have to figure out what I'm actually doing with this trash blob thing, but in theory it's going to go like, yeah. But this is where it's going to be like a physics... Like, I'm thinking of, like, in one frame when this opens, swapping out this blob for, like, the blob with that has a rigid body that'll drop and then go along the conveyor belt or something like that. We'll figure that out in Unity side of things. Okay, so basically, with better timings, this is the motion that we're after. Now, actually, I can select everything because the only thing we've animated is the excavator thing, so then I can move things around. Now, first we want to mess with like the timings of stuff, but also see what we can do to make the animation here look better. Like on the way as it's turning, it could, like, even though this doesn't make sense, cartoon, or doesn't make sense realistically. Well, let me just go back to here. I could do something like this, for example. As it's turning, it just like turns up because it can. So it kind of like, even though I think for like, yeah, in real life you wouldn't do something like that. So yeah, as I said, I could have this be a continual motion, or I don't. I mean, there's also like just the question of like, do I want this to be if this is something that's going to be looping, do I want the animation to like last a while? Make sure that just make sure. Make sure I'm, yeah. Oh no, did I, hold on, I may have just messed things up. I don't think I grabbed things I meant to. It's confusing, okay. Oh yeah, oh, oops. I lost the... Okay, let me just back up real quick before I did whatever mess that I just did. I lost the frame of it coming back up. Okay. This, down, up, over. So that's the other thing is like, it can either go down and up, but having this kind of like motion when it goes down could also look good. I also need to, well, I have it loop nicely, which means actually the starting frame here, currently this ends on like this, so I would need another frame of it being closed. Right. Also, right now it goes across way too fast. I should probably be animating. This is like easier if I have everything relevant, have keyframes at all of the necessary points. Rotation, just kind of do this real quick. Just make it easier to manage. Or easier to look at and know what's what. Just everything I have some kind of animations at, or have keyframes at these designated spots. Excuse me, what happened here? What? Oh, they didn't all, okay. They did not all copy. Thank you. And also, so in terms of the visibility, it's empty here to here. So maybe because I can, again, giving things just little bits of movement, have it just kind of go like kind of bit of like a you know, it does not make sense to do so. You wouldn't do this in reality, but this is not reality. Okay. Okay, so yeah, actually put it in. So it goes like, nah, I like it going out. Wait, more than it has any right to. Going like, I think I do want it to stop on this end. Like, get there and then go down. It doesn't need to stop for that long, but and then the actual like grabbing motion, let's make this a lot better. Like have it do a big like yeah. I don't know, like 65 maybe. Okay, so R. And the claw should be opened now, I guess. It's like I could have it go do that. I'm curious what this would look like if it goes out and then down. I mean, okay, kind of. Like, I'm coming for you. Maybe just not as much as that, but kind of. The timings and all that also matter. I prefer if this was more of like an, almost like an arcing motion of. It just kind of go, kind of being like an arm. I don't want, instead of going like, I want to be like, So, how do I, but the curve should kind of just be doing that, I would have thunk. Let me get the, where are you? Graph editor. Yeah, you are. I almost think also, again, because, this is probably, like, the whole thing should just be probably slower. So we go S2. The whole thing shouldn't, like, yeah. Because this is going to be on loop for, like, the entire game. So just have it be, like, a slower thing so you don't see the looping as much. Why are you doing that so much? Oh, wait, did I didn't scale what I meant to, did I? Oops. Okay, that actually looks better at that time amount. Oh, you know what the problem is? From here to here, like, there's only the one thing that moves. Like, I think both, like, this thing should be like a continuous, have more of a continuous motion, I guess. So how do I do that? Oops. We're getting there. This is shaping up nicely at any rate. Actually, even when it's in here, I almost prefer... You know, I almost want to, like, swap... Oops. I almost want to, like, swap these keyframes. Oops. Oh. Yeah, so it's doing that kind of motion, I guess. I don't know if it should stop while it's, like, in there, but... I feel like maybe I have to, like, choose one or the other. Have the continuous motion or have the slow, purposeful motions. I don't know if having both really works. And I like the smoother thing. Because, like, obviously, again, as I keep iterating. Real life, you wouldn't have this preparing to grab motion with an excavator like this. But this be a vid game. Oh, it's closing as it comes up. That shouldn't happen. It should close while it's under, because that's what makes sense. So just copying any keyframe where they are closed. Putting it just there for a minute. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter when they close, as long as they close anytime when they're under. Okay. Weird thing I could also do, just because. Again, doesn't make sense. I wonder if if this had like a wind up, like if it went whoosh before it swiveled around. Oops. No. R. I kind of like it. Might do the same on the first side. Oh, and this starts raising up beforehand. I guess I'm fine with that. Yeah. I want to also space that a bit further apart. Just, again, lengthening the time the animation's actually doing. Might put that by 5 and then actually need to decrease this by 5. Yeah. Also, interesting thing is that it almost looked like, for a second there, it looked like it was a bit heavier when it was after it had grabbed the thing. Like it was a bit heavier coming out. Not when it does that, though. Okay, maybe this should be just not as much. But I still like it doing it. And may I also increase all this? As I said, if I make it slower on the swivel back, that makes it feel like it went from being empty, being light, to being heavy. Oh, when it reaches the thing, it could also overshoot when it gets there. Actually, wait, I swear it does do that, doesn't it? Oh, kind of does, huh? But I'm gonna make it more purposeful. Oh, this is they're already opening. That's not supposed to happen. I mean, this just needs to go all the way over here. The opening should be pretty quick, I think. So the thing just gets to fall fast. And not only that, I think I'm fine with it, like, being open for a little bit. Doesn't need to close right away. Just sit there for... Take some time off. I would like the claws to stay open. $20 frames. Okay, so I also might actually have the animation start on having start on frame 10, so 0 can be like a T-pose sort of situation. Although, yeah, whatever. It's not that it matters as much as here. But in case I animate anything else, and this, but I'm gonna move this over by 10. Oops. Wait. Move it by 10, but duplicate this to here. Have it like 10 frames of doing nothing to start. Waha. Oh. Let me undo whatever that happened. Okay. I did everything. Oh no, what's at frame 9? What happened on... No. I can undo to fix it. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Take everything, move it forward by 10, duplicate the starting situation, minus 10. No. Minus 10. Thank you. Just, as I said, 10 frames of nothing. And on, I guess, 350 is the times we're going for. I almost think that, like, again, I'm almost thinking, do I want it to, like, have a bit of, like, an idle thing, where it's, like, moving up and down is, like, an idle thing. Because, yeah, it could just be sitting here while it's waiting to go again. But now I'm almost thinking that, like, maybe I don't know, have just the arm kind of go up and down a bit. Just very subtly. Ooh, wait. The turnover here is a lot. Too much, I think. Oops. Also, I think that maybe this should Sure. Okay. Okay, so now in this state, I want to be careful of moving it while it's opening, because if there's a thing that's being dropped out of it, that could cause some funkiness, but at least in this time where it hasn't opened yet, and it's still opening, I could do just a little bit of movement. Uh-huh. Wait, did that just move? What? What happened there? Okay, no, it looked like this moved separately of this. It was like, that shouldn't happen, but I guess it was fine. You also, wait, you didn't do the thing that I... From here to here, you were supposed to... Let's say to here. I want to move all the things. Oh, that's kind of cool. It like pulling back almost as it opens. I actually didn't mean to do that, but I like it. And then even here, it should still be moving just a bit. Doesn't have to be. Oh, I didn't keyframe it. That may have been something I actually did before. Okay. A lot of little movements. Adds a lot. Oh, I need to make sure that the starting frame and the end frame are the same. I'll use this one as the... So, for now, for the second, I'm just gonna, do that. So, wait, is anything animated on frame 50? Oh, yeah, okay. I would like everything to actually have a keyframe thing, then... On what is the final frame, just, make sure. Yeah. Okay. Might have an overarching thing on the way back. Don't have that currently. Gonna have its way out a bit as it does the turn. Okay. Okay. It swivels back faster than it swivels forward, doesn't it? Yeah, I want the swivel to, on the way back, to be slower, because I want it to be like it's being, I don't know, it's heavier. It's because it's carrying something now. So here's what I'll do. From here to the end, I'm just going to go, or, yeah. Well, okay. Hold where does it get there? It gets there from here to here. Okay. Just gonna move that arbitrarily back and then take this and go S2. And then stick this on the end of here. And hope that it just looks fine. There's a little bit of... Okay, maybe move that another 5. Also, longer animation means less it looking like it's looping and all that. Okay. Or I mean, like, it's going to look like it loops, but I mean just, like, an animation that loops every 10 frames versus an animation that loops every 400 frames. There's just less looping going on. Yeah. Overall. Is that too slow? Do I actually want this to stop like this? Maybe, okay. Stop, that's not a complete standstill. Wonder if I should give this this excavator any squash and stretch as good animations do. I don't know how that would work, but no, doesn't seem like it would fit for this. Okay, I think from here to here is a bit much still, so I'm just gonna go G5, and now that this goes to 400. Okay. Okay. Zoom back. I like it. Oh, there was some discrepancies there, I think, on the first frame not matching the last frame. So let's just clear that up. Nope, I was trying to... Okay, make sure... Okay. I like this. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah. I'm just like looking at this, let's just see, like, yeah, if we are here, oh, let me double check it from the eyes of, I should have done this way sooner than now, but from the eyes of VR person playing the game, which, how well does this look? I mean, you probably be able to, like, look around. You have more view than this. Yeah, you can just, you can see it in the distance, just doing its job there. Yep. Okay, I like it. Dang, yeah, Francesco. Yeah, you just tune it back in, seeing what we have made. Yeah, very, very cool. Very, very nice. Okay. Yeah. Which, again, so this is we have to animate this in Unity. The idea with this is that it's going to be, I mean, I could animate it here, but there's just no point in doing it. Actually, fine, just to, it actually won't be that bad to do. Where are you? You're over here, 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 here. Just to better get across the idea. So from first frame, by animate, I mean animate its existence of being seen or not. You can't keyframe that. Really? I thought you could. But you used to be able to. Un momento. This I can. Oh, that's what I can. Okay, yeah. Okay. So, it's not there. Nah. Any time when it's under here, it really doesn't matter when, but just one frame it's not there. Next frame it is. And then at this point when we open it, we're going to... I still don't know how we're going to handle this, but I think we're going to basically spawn a prefab at, like... when's it kind of open? I mean, like... Oops. Well... the frame before it exists. Exists. Then it doesn't. And we're gonna spawn up like a prefab that then is gonna drop. It's gonna look like mostly the same, or maybe it will all use the same model, but have a rigid body on it or something. We'll play around with that. Yeah, drops, and we can play around with the actual frame that we swap it out. We'll see. But yeah, that's ta-da. That be that. Also, this is running at a 24 frames per second in this. The actual, like in Unity side, will be faster. I don't know how that samples, but I think it imports it at like 30 FPS, and then it interpolates like the frames between to get to 60 or whatever other frame rate it needs. I think that's something along the lines how that works. Oh, this was good, and then it became not good. Infinite import loop has been detected. Oh, geez. What? I've never seen that before, but I do know that this was having lots of issues with importing. It'll be fine, probably. Okay. But yeah, so cool. We got a thing that's moving. And you know what I almost might do? I'm curious of what this would look like. Giving it the same, like the little bob thing. Very, very subtly. Like the bob thing that I do to some moving objects in, or like the player, for example, in Handmade with a Unicycle. It just adds to movement. I wonder if I did it on like all of the conveyor belts. Just have the... Oh, well, I mean, okay, that would really ruin their like collision and stuff, but just having a lot of moving things that's like, yep, hustle and bustle and just random like shrinking and growing can really add to the graphical fidelity of just having things moving around in the background can look good. Okay. So I'm gonna get this back to, it's supposed to be at frame, it's starting at 1. Let's go like 10 frames after, just so it, I don't know, just because. Save. And then we'll let this import and all that. Yeah. Okay. We got a crane. Woo! It's pretty snazzy if I do say so myself. One thing I might actually do is just the crane window. I think I want to make it more saturated. Or more, just brighter. Again, we're not modeling any people on the inside there, so yeah. I almost actually wonder if I want to like bevel top of this, the back. Just yeah, sure. Oh, that's doing weird things to the geometry there. We'll I'm gonna back out on that. Oh, that is intersecting ever so slightly. Here's what we're gonna do. Can I... Oops. Nope. I said S, Y. There we go. Easy fix. It basically looks no different. Okay. I do, though... Let me, while it's on my mind, make sure that everything up here has a scale of 1. It's usually just good to have that be the case. Okay. Yeah, okay. I was like, yeah, is that how I want things? Yeah, okay. Cool. We did that. Woo. Also, the textures here are still looking very different than the actual thing. Well, actually, what I think I'm also going to do... I'm going to have the Blender stuff not actually have that like wall texture. Because we're going to keep playing around with the actual material we have. So I don't have to bother keeping them like consistent. We're just going to have on the Blender side, it's like roughly the color that the texture will represent with some of this stuff. Or at least the wall specifically, because I know that we're going to just keep messing with that. Even this does not match the actual thing. You know what? Yeah, we're just going to say it's fine to just... yeah. Okay. Okay, so now what do we want to do? I have a truck over here that I want to make. Technically, it's not even the whole truck. I have no reason to model the front of the truck. It's just the back of a big, like, shipment truck to look like it dropped off all the garbage. In fact, maybe it'll be even taller to look like it could, you know, fit more garbage on it. See, what I'd really like to do is be in Unity to do more Unity things. Here's what we'll do. Quickly, make the garbage pile that's in the funnel. That masks, well, it makes it look like this funnel is full of garbage that's slowly being sorted out. Oh, shoot. This is not a sphere anymore. Is that going to be an issue? We're about to find out. Basically, we're doing this. Actually, I'm going to start from a rounded cube again. This is closer to the player, so it also matters a little bit more. Yep. Do a little bit of this. Okay. This is funnel trash blob, I guess. I really need to also a lot of organizing to do. Oh well, it's fine. Okay. Oh. I could put this as a child. Yeah, I'll put this as a child object of the funnel, just because. Not that it matters that much to do so. Actually, here, I'm gonna also make this easier on myself. Hide everything else. Also, for now, I'm just gonna give this the same material as some of the garbage piles. Okay. Yeah, doesn't matter which one for now. I mean, actually, it probably will just have the same material as one of the trash blobs. We'll see. It is a problem that this is closer to the player, so like it matters more. But, yeah, oh well. Okay, so this looks like it's pretty filled. They not, like, completely full. Or, maybe, I don't know, we'll see. But, yeah, just garbage funnel. While also being, like, abstractly shaped because it can. Ideally, nothing, like, coming through like that. I mean, I don't know if we'll end up changing the funnel shape while we're making the whatever contraption underneath. Okay. Yeah. Not completely full so that, like, this can look like it's dumping stuff into it still. Okay. Maybe I'll have it be, like, slightly more filled on this side. Whoops. Just because we can. Also, if the texture on here looks pretty bad, we could also make the funnel thicker so that it is more obstructed. Okay, so from the view of the player, which is like this, yeah, I can see that being interesting. I still kind of want it to be a bit more... maybe weirdly shaped. Although I don't want to be able to see the individual things like that. Let's go to messing with the vertices directly. Like, this is too flat for what I like. You know, more weird shape. Okay. Give me a guess. Just more random bit of moving. Yeah, so it's like filled on that side, kinda. I just can dump into there. I guess that does the job. Ah, hold on. Oops, moving all the things I don't want to actually be moving. Okay, that's looking good. Yeah. Next, I think now's a good time to... I'm going to move me to this side of the screen, and I think the hierarchy is probably a mess, so let's go through and just organize a few things, probably delete a few placeholders, and... Yeah. Shall we? Okay. So, yeah, even like some of the collections I made unnecessary. Yeah, it's... I saw this one for placeholders, but there's a ton in here that are no longer placeholders. And I made a whole one just for the fans. I don't know. I didn't really need to do that. I might make one for all the conveyors. I could see that being maybe a good thing to do. Conveyor. This does nothing for Unity. This is just for my sanity in Blender. So you got conveyor. Oh, you were supposed to also. Yeah, you're good, right? Oh, you're the conveyor that's like in there. Yeah, okay. Gonna make it not intersect as much. Okay. Also, not that it matters really, but I think the texture on here is different than the actual thing. Yeah, it's like, yeah. Yeah. Actually, I think it's, yeah, like that. Okay. That more matches the real deal. I also still need to make these dividers do good. And I don't know if maybe I want to use like a different kind of divider thing. Like maybe go back to when it was like this. Because it is a lot of vertices being taken up by all these dividers. I mean, yeah, they look cool and all. I'm beveling them? Oh my. Okay, wait. Oh no. How much, is that, this total scene is like, this many vertices. How do you have more faces than vertices? Excuse me? Okay. Sure. But yeah, this is 232 vertices without applying modifiers. If just on this one temporarily I were to, oh, because you're a that I can't do that. Okay, if I find, where's one that I've messed with? This one, let's say, as an example. One momento. How many vertices are you? 8,392 vertices on this one. Now, it has a bit more going on. Okay, what if I at least maybe just didn't have, like, the bevel modifier? Oh, wait, the bevel modifier is doing nothing. It does not need to be there. Oh. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of those bevel modifiers. Maybe I added it at one point, and... Oh, you're not even, like, a visible thing. So, I don't even know how that works for importing to Unity. Yeah, that's, what's the easiest way I can do this? So I go conveyor, stand. Well, okay, doing this is still something... I need to basically select all the conveyor stands, but I just need conveyor stands. Can I be seeing this without seeing the parent objects? That would be great. Filter, meh. Okay, fine. I don't want to do this for all of these. Okay. Well, here we go. It's just selecting every single conveyor stand. This will make at least the importing into Unity take a lot less time. I mean, it's like, hang 1,000,000 years, so taking, is that 2 million years? Taking 1 million years is not that much of an improvement. Well, okay, all right. Okay. Got all of only the conveyor stands? Okay. So then I need to select one. Select. No. Okay, if I do it like this, then remove this bevel, and then go Control L. No, wait, is it like, okay, if I do it in here, maybe it'll let me do it. Modifiers, copy modifiers. Okay, so they all lost the bevels. Okay, good. And again, I could also, let me look at the frame difference between, or the vertex difference between wireframe and no wireframe. So that's 1,000 versus 200. Okay. That's 170. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I heard my fan stop, which means this finally imported. Okay, cool. Let's get this to actually do then, shall we? Yeah. So I will actually, so this is going to be weird, but oh well. So generic, import animation. Yeah, okay. This is here is a good reason to, in the future, for handling with the unicycle, I'm not going to make the entire an entire level in Blender and try to import it all as one big thing. I thought that was maybe what I wanted to do. There's like pros and cons to both, but the cons are starting to outweigh the pros with the Blender way. My main incentive towards doing as much as I could in Blender was basically that, okay, I have all these conveyor belts. Well, what if I want this one to have a different, to look a little bit different? Well, I can go into edit mode and change just this one. I thought it'd be easier that way. Easier to be able to do that. Or, for example, this funnel, pretending that if I needed this and this to be two different objects, if the outside funnel and like this thing were two different Blender files, it'd be really hard to like line these up with how I was doing this. So I thought that like because of stuff like that, it would be better to try and do everything in Blender and then just import it all over into Unity. But no, I saved. Wait, oh no, it's okay, I applied. Did I save? No, I don't want to save yet. Okay, so this is gonna have to import doing all this. Yeah, that's gonna take a little bit. Oh well. Okay, so I guess we just keep going in all the. If we get all the Blender stuff done, then I let it all import, and then I just do Unity things. And no. So what do we still have to make? Ladders, truck, wall thingy, like a bay door thing was my idea there. A normal like office door that I don't know why it has that material. Did I not make a door material? I thought I did. Well, there's one now. Like an office-y brown door. I don't know. Get there eventually. That's just like, I don't know, just a door because why not? And I'll probably like down some other hallways, just like throw some doors around because we can. What if we made the catwalk blue? I just got that idea. That could be interesting. I won't do it here because I can't really, but with the color scheme thing that I was thinking about, do I still have that image open? Nope. Or the recycling plant thing. Yeah, this. The conveyor belt. I could make the conveyor belt this thingy. Maybe I do. Maybe I go towards blue. Yeah. This blue, and then have the catwalk have a bit of blue in it. Okay. To tint this like I can in Unity, I have to do more things. But yeah, sure. Let's go RGB, WA, and then just a multiply math, vector math. And blue, and multiply. Okay. I did change the, this and... Oops. I'm gonna go for like the purple, but no. Okay, let's go for this. Color scheme. Okay, yeah. Oh, the floor here still has it. It's using something different. Oh, it's using concrete floor? Okay. Huh. Sure. Okay. What next? So I think it'd probably be wise to go from like more important thing to less important thing. Most important thing would be to get the trash conveyor belt thing sorted out. But I guess in terms of like we don't need this bay door, but I would like to have this truck just to do something with this hallway. So I guess let's do the truck. So I guess I'm gonna find pictures of trucks. Not like delivery, not like these trucks, like literally like this kind of thing, but from the back, or like one of these. Delivery truck. I need to get a picture from the back, or I'd prefer. So in terms of like the opening, could be like the kind of one that. Let me draw this. Sure. Could be the kind of ones that like are like this and they like open just straight up, just whoosh. You know, have like a handle or whatever. Or what I was more thinking of. Can I attempt to draw this? The ones that like open like this and they got like the things that like whoosh, whoosh, right? So it's like it comes down like that and then. Right? And then this is like the opening. Yeah. So, first of all, in terms of what we have space for, unless I move stuff, which, I mean, I can. Like, I'm noticing immediately that that looks like it's a problem. I mean, it's not a problem if this just opens, or I mean I could also just do that. No, it's maybe not a problem. I could also have this actually go over and then down. You know what, sure, let's do that. Oops. Nope. Give me this. Let's do this and then whoosh, and then down. So now the truck's just not in the way. I have a random ladder here. I don't move the ladder. This is a placeholder for a ladder, but to just have stuff. If I don't have time to make a ladder, that's fine. Just, yeah, okay. So, the truck here is also not going to be animated. Like, it's not going to, like, actually, like, drive in, drop off this mountain of trash. It's just going to kind of, it's like environmental storytelling. It's like it was there before when it did drop off the trash, I guess. Oh, how long have I been on the wrong side of the screen? Oops. Excuse me. Oh, Unity finished doing Unity things. Okay. Okay, so we'll take that opportunity while we can. Still don't know if I'm happy with the floor. Let me do some of those color changes that I just did in Blender. Because we can. So we're gonna try making this more blue, because recycling facility, and then the conveyor belt or catwalk also make that like a blue. Color schemes and all that, probably with a different texture, but to start, well, trying to brighten it up. We'll come back to it, but let's just say that that's how that is. Oh, this isn't. Oh, maybe a bit too bright, but let's just go with that for now. The floor as well is. Oh, whoa, right. Interesting. You, I forgot you have a different normal map than what your actual texture is. Oh, That's coming from a... this is coming from one of these. Interesting. Right. Let's me stop that. Could have just like a black floor like this. That's not what I had in mind, but I don't know. Could also just be tinted blue just for the sake of not being completely gray. Let's try this for now. Okay. So let's get this thing animated, shall we? No, yeah, okay, it's gonna come with having to... No, did we do this now? When I apply the range of the animation, it's gonna take a million years to then import the animation, but that's okay. So this thing is, and this is just the background animations. This is going to be generically called. This is going to loop, and currently it's from 10 to 410, which this is just the conveyor belt moving. Yeah. Wait, is it importing the actual... Did it import the viewport thing? I was under the impression that it didn't do that. No. No, it's still there. The little... This thing. So I'll have to figure out that manually. Okay, so I'll apply this. No, I didn't apply it 3 times. No, no. It's supposed to be from 10 to 400. No. No. It's going to take a million years, and then I have to press the thing again and take even longer. No. Okay, that's fine. Whether it's fine or not, there's nothing I can do about it. Okay, trucks. So here's the thing as well, is that if I do have it be one of those fold open things, you wouldn't really be able to see the bottom from here. I mean, yeah, from here. So actually, maybe the pull open one would be just easier to make, quicker. You can see it, and it won't be pulled up all the way. It'll be pulled up like almost all the way, so you can see a little bit of it, probably. Yeah. So, and I guess I have it being a red truck. Let me pull it back a bit. Okay, so let's make a truck, shall we? Might copy the wheels from something. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Guess this. I will lift this up because it's on wheels. And again, I don't have to model the front of the truck. I just have to model enough that, like, yeah, you can, as much as you can see, right? Don't even have to model the entirety inside of the truck, just like some of it. Would I do it like, okay, I think I should do it like this, but the bottom be attached? Or, no, I don't know, okay. If I just do this. No, there should be some space on the bottom. Okay, let's extrude all like that. And then, I mean, I guess just a thing like this for the little doorway thingy. Actually, there's gonna be a bit of space like this, I'm thinking. This was all supposed to be on this. Okay, and then just kind of like, except this would be a different color, so it's more noticeable. Now, I don't know if I like these faces being pressed up against each other. But I guess it's fine. Though this isn't going to move. So, I mean, I don't know if it'd be better if I actually modeled it like... Now, I'll model it as if it could move up and down in case I decide to do something with that later. So, yeah, this coming just down like this. Oops. Every wrong direction I can press. This, E, just don't press anything. Let's say it's going down like that much. How do I do this? It'll probably be easier. Am I gonna texture this? I don't know if I will. Okay, if I do, it'll be easier to texture the back of the thing if it's its own object. So I might do that. Yeah. Yeah, actually, now that, yeah, more so think about it. Let me backtrack on all of that and just make a cube. Yeah, to be the back of the truck thingy, because this will just be, as I just said, easier to have this be its own, easier to texture this if it's its own cube or its own mesh. Where do the doesn't have to be exact, but I mean, actually, the closer it is, the less problems I'm gonna have. Okay. This is going to be actually. For now, it's going to be its own thing. It can be the same object mesh thing. They just have their own materials, which I guess means I could have probably done that with it being the same thing. Whatever, it's fine. So this is going to be truck back openy thingy. What do you call that? Truck. I'm just going to call it truck back. Whatever. It's yeah. It'd be like a that color. No, not that orange. More in the gray. There we go. Okay. Oops. Give it a bit of thickness, just because we can. Nope. Something along those lines. Right. Could give it a little handle, which I'll make a metal material for. Wait. No. Yeah, okay, I spelled it right. Okay, like this. No. I didn't actually make the thing that's gonna get it yet. Okay. So just a little thing goes like, probably want to model it with a... I almost want to... maybe just do it with a cube. This thing's in the distance. It's small. I was going to do a cylinder, but it's like, nah. Keep the vertices decent. This way. Nope. So this is just gonna be like, oh, right, you get what I'm going for. You know, now I'll rotate it because, sure. And then might bevel this whole thing, which maybe goes against what I just said about the vertex count, but whatever. It's still, I think, better than if I used a cylinder. Alright, it's fine. Oh, let me just apply... Oops, no, just apply the scale. I also want to not have... whatever, it's fine. Okay. Getting there. Was gonna maybe, if I want to do this like quickly, not through a texture, to have this be almost like shuttery kind of things. If I did something like this, I don't know, just because. And then maybe actually the bottom. Oh, I extrude to be straight a bit. Okay. So it has, like, more room to have the handle. Something like this. Mayhaps. I don't know if it's, like, opened enough. Or, like, if it's too open. Might also shrink the handle down a bit. Doesn't need to be that big. I mean, you know, you're seeing it from like this. I don't know if you can even see the handle, but you see a tiny speck of gray. Whatever, it's fine. All right, that's part of a truck. Wheels. Wait, no, it be its own mesh thing. Yeah, so I can make one wheel and copy it around. Okay, this is truck wheel. Where'd you go? Oh, you went under here. Oops. Truck wheel. Okay. You're gonna go under placeholder for right now. I need to move a lot of things out of placeholder. We'll do that. Okay, so wheel. Here, let me. Is this ground touching the floor? If it is, I can. Yeah, this would be much easier to design this way. Okay. Okay, that be a wheel. I'm gonna need, well, probably like better that I give it like a tire. Like I'll probably give it like a tire texture or something. Okay. Okay, that'd be a wheel. Again, this is also in the distance. Deciding what how detailed do I want this tire to be? I guess I do like the, yeah, okay. Do it like this. Because I'm probably gonna texture it, so I'll leave it just being one whole color, like material for now, rather than coloring part of it black, part of it like a gray. Just do this. Also, I'm noticing that like truck tires look more just different than regular car tires. Oh, let me do this on individual. Looks kind of like this. Oh, that was maybe too much. Oops. Okay, hold on. Try that again. Now, of course, we want to exaggerate some details a tad because we do. Okay, and then I'm noticing that, yeah, this just comes out a lot. The tire itself might be too thick. No, maybe a bit too thick, but oh well, we'll get there. We'll get there. So yeah, it looks like it comes out like further than the tire starts. How much further, but okay, say something like this. And then there's like, do I want to do all the little like nuts going like, yeah. I mean, I guess I could. Okay, either way, this looks like this goes in again. Extrudes in. Copying this tire that I'm looking at right now, it kind of goes out and then in again, or out again. But not that much. Then I think just going in again immediately. is that going out again? Tire. Sure. And also around the edges of this kind of go out. This would also be a lot easier if I just mirrored the tire. Let me... Yeah. Okay. Mirror. Mirror. Why am I not seeing you do all that mirroring stuff? Excuse me? Oh, okay. I thought I did Z and didn't see anything. Oh, I won't when I'm in there. Okay, got it. So let's maybe also make it a little bit less. Make it so I can also see it would be nice. Oh, wait. I'm gonna... It's there, but I'm not gonna see it while I'm... with the rest of the truck in the way. Okay, so I pulled that out. Maybe I could do a bit of the actually modeling tire stuff. Just a tad of going in. Because, I mean, having this be good enough where I don't need a texture would be great. You know what? Yeah. Everything from here inwards. Did I include this bit? No. Yes. 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 Okay. Also, it's like the innermost bit here is like a black, but I'll just use that for now. But that's not like a tire color. Okay, and then I could have 6 little things around here. These I don't want to have a lot of vertices, especially the distance they're being seen at. Like, almost might not even be worth making these. You're just gonna see tiny black specks, but that's okay. Not sure. Shows effort and all that, I guess. You will not see this, but okay. Well, okay, I'm gonna make it... It's pretty big. I have no reason to model it further than being a little black thing like this, I guess. Okay, so how am I gonna do this? Wait, is this even... Okay, I'll move them all in after. To get, I think it's like 8. No, it's not 8, but whatever. I'm just gonna just do this. Just do 8. That's fine. I don't know if there's a standard number of how many of these there should be, but... Okay. Oops. Have it come out a lot just to be exaggerated detail. I mean, not that much. Okay. Cool. Gonna also, I think, move this in. You know what? This too. Oh yeah. Tire. That's probably it's a little bit funky, but that's okay. Okay, so axles and stuff. I'm also gonna mirror this again, but around the truck to get the wheel on the other side. I have no reason to actually put the tire there because you cannot see it. I don't think. Let's bring back everything. Wait, doesn't the size of this tire make sense? Oh, might make it this actually bigger. One, so you can just see more of it. And just, yeah. I spent the time to model this, so it's gotta be appreciated. I think I'm also gonna scale that in a little bit. Okay. I'm curious of what this looks like from the Unity side of things. Is this finished yet? Oh, except I just saved it. Ah, okay. I don't know what else to, you know what? Kind of want to look at it as a reference. The main thing I'm thinking of when I'm looking at this red truck, since momento. This guy, the Duff truck from Simpsons Hit and Run. I want to see a back view of this. Why am I? Yeah, there we go. Oh, I guess that's a thing that's like goes in. Oh well. If I wanted, I could model all this stuff too. How much of this do I care to replicate? There's also, I'm pretty sure there's one part of what's that game? SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Creature from the Krusty Krab is a game. I know it has like one part there's like a truck kind of a thing. That's the same thing that like opens. I think it's also red. Whatever. Obviously I don't need to replicate this, but I'm just like, what details do I want to take from this also cartoon truck? Wait, oh, can I get a good shot of like the bottom? Oh, you just got like a little gray thing, just wham, wham, wham. Little black thing there. Okay, I could copy that. Ah, all the garbage. Okay, so I guess it's coming out of there, right? So I'm gonna apply the mirror that was mirroring the two sides of the wheel, and I don't know what to do with this side of it. I mean, I could just, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna delete this. I'm just gonna take from here and then just extrude it in, and doesn't need to make sense. I don't know if that is it. Yeah, it's fine. Looks like it does this and then kind of go extrude again, but then except these should be, let's okay. I could, if this is a big, rather than a truck like this being a big, like a semi, I could array modifier these down. Do something like that. And also, again, I don't know how far around the corner you will be able to see, but I guess I want to rather be like, you know, slightly more than I need. Do something like this. I just feel like there's more I could be doing with the actual truck itself. Wait, I mean, okay, technically this should be a recycling truck or whatever, now that I think about it, but nah, it's fine. One random idea I did just get, though, is to do this. Take this and just, like, I don't know, do a stripe design where I do like this. And that's fine, it makes the handle, I'll let those share the same material. Makes me think of a candy cane now, but, I don't know. I don't know if that's actually what I want. Maybe not. Now that I think about it. I thought I could. Okay, I'm just gonna do. I don't know. I was thinking some way I could like kind of have some kind of design on the side of the truck easily. Oh wait, here's an idea. Do this. And then get this. Let this be a different. What? No. Oh, that. Yeah. Let this be a different material. And yep, scale it up a bit because why not? I guess I'll let this go all the way to, well, sure. Okay, this is gonna be truck metal now. Might also, I think I'm gonna take the whole, this thing here and move it forward. Oops, no, I wanted this. Okay. Okay. Also, you know, it doesn't make sense necessarily for this to be like this. It's just details, right? Like, also the truck's gonna be empty because it just delivered. It's not like necessarily like it delivered all this. It's like trucks keep coming in that keep adding to the pile is how I imagined it. You know, you could be the cartoon kind of clown car way of just, yep, it dumped out all this. Now you gotta sort it. But I don't know. Okay, actually, I think I'm also going to add this on the inside that continues the way the color is. I could have the outside of the truck and the inside be a different color. I don't know if that could be a thing I want. Oops, let's get at least be like a dark. Okay, go truck secondary. Maybe, yeah, be like a dark red. Do that on the inside. Oops. Okay. Not so dark that it's brown. Yeah, it just might help. And I'll do this face too. Not that that really matters. You won't see it. Yeah, I'm hoping you won't see it. Okay. I'm also going to, like, these don't actually touch the top at all. I will just take these faces and just kind of, like, extrude them as if they will. Oh, I'll have to change the, array stuff. Just go constant offset. I'm gonna have it like go enough so that it touches the other thing. Yeah, sure. Pretending it's gonna eventually do something. Like maybe I could have had like one stripe that goes across. Could you... I don't know. So I'm just like thinking like, how do I just give it more stuff going on? Sure, we'll go with that. And you only... I don't know if you can even see the top as well, so top probably doesn't matter as much. I just don't know if I really want to like bevel some of this, but... No, let's see how it is. Okay. Truck exists. Awesome. Next... You know, because I think it'll be easy. I'm going to speak too soon on this. Let's do these ladders. Oh, you're... that's fine. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. How well are you... I'm going to take this as well. Just so I can, like, have it anchor onto the top of it in a way that works nicely, hopefully. Okay, so ladder. I think this... I'm basically gonna, like, delete this. Oops. And then start with some cylinders. Oh wait, they're gonna start with more. Because there's gonna be a lot of them, each individual cylinder probably shouldn't have too many vertices. And, like, they're gonna be small. Yeah. Okay. Something like that. And why are you not centered? Here, let's do this. There you are. Okay, so let's, you know, this is here and just array it up, assuming that's gonna happen. I'll do that after. Let me make like the sides first. Right? This makes sense as a plan. I don't know if it's gonna be too thick or not, but we'll see. So now it going up, rather than it just going straight up, my idea is to, and I guess actually I'm gonna move this back. Have it be a kind of ladder that kind of goes like, whoop, like goes up and over. Let me just quickly Google ladder so I can see what the top usually look like. Like not this kind of ladder. No, I'm not shopping for a ladder. Images. I want to see like a big, like an industrial ladder. Industrial. Oh, we also got like this round thing way of doing it, I suppose. Okay, that's what the top of whatever this looks like. That's all I want. I don't. Oh, I guess it's also like this. I don't know. Looks like it's like gonna be really reasonably easy to make. I don't think I'm gonna do the round things. I think I'm fine with that. Okay, all I mean is just like a ladder that goes, yeah. This is the ground. It'll touch. But I'm just thinking of like what other like details do I have here? So just ladder going across. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna try that. Okay. Let's just yeah. So, I don't need you Google Images. Now the question is how do I make this pattern work nicely? Okay, well, I mean, as a rough thing, it'd be like this, but this is getting all bent out of shape. I'm also wondering if I could make this out of paths. Maybe actually easier. And I'm fine if I have to like duplicate them around again. That's fine. Because a path is not a mesh. Where's curve? Path. Of the different types of curves, I find paths to be most suited to what I want to do with them. Okay, I'm actually just gonna make this side and then compare it to the left side. Oops, haha, stop buttons. I'm just moving. Okay, I was trying to move the bottom to. Actually, it's fine if the bottom intersects with the ground a bit. Better than it being slightly above the ground, I guess. Oh, let me just move the whole. No. I want the origin of this to basically be like in line with the catwalk itself. Then move this back. Okay, so this should be a million times easier to. I just do this, and then bam, I basically have what I need. Except maybe I'll do like 2. Now this would be a million times easier. I don't even need, frankly, like this going up, unless I want the ladder to be like broken and bent or something. I think I'll just, which I don't think I do. I'll just have, oh, wait, okay. Have these two almost on top of each other. And even have this one go maybe a bit above. I don't know how far I want this to bend over. Oh, it shouldn't obstruct, like, the catwalk, I guess. That's my... Like, you should be able to, like, walk across it. No problem. Try something like that. Okay, geometry. Round. Which one looks better? Ha ha ha. I do think this one's too thick, but like the shape is better, and this is just so much easier to make. What am I looking for? This. I need to make it thinner. Okay. Also, resolution doesn't need to be too high. Probably want to save on where I can. Okay, how high do I need for this to look decent? Go 6. I think that's maybe a bit much. Now, actually, what I want to know is, can I duplicate this and have... I can have different curves in the same, like, curve object. Good to know. I appreciate that. So now I think I'm also going to make the rungs be part of the same thing here. Could also make, like, you know, 1 or 2 like this or something, just because we can. Not everything has to be all up to the safety code in this facility. Also, I'm going to delete the other ladder, yeah. Okay. Okay. I almost actually want the, well, am I fine with how that intersects? Probably. So if that's the ground, am I happy with this? Because I'm wondering, I might want to make like the ones on the side actually have a different thickness than the others. Isn't there a thing where I can like change stuff about this with the curve? Yeah, I'll make it 2 curves and then maybe I'll make the meshes and combine them or whatever. What am I doing? Separate. So let this one be a bit thicker. And even this one also a bit like this. Okay, so now this one, make all the things going up. I don't know how far apart they should be spaced. I'll have a look at it. They can also, I mean, be slightly differently spaced. Again, that also doesn't, you know, normally make sense, but yeah, we do what we want here. We want to make it differently. We have such capabilities. You wouldn't use, yeah, it would just end like there, right? Yeah. Okay. Ladder. Like, am I happy with the shape of this? I'm undecided on like the top bit. I don't like, it's already coming more onto there than I would have liked. But I guess I could move the whole thing back. I'll have to move those things, but I like it that being more round. Okay, that's. I guess it's fine being further back than I would have initially thought. Okay. You know, I don't need to apply the mesh thing. It'll be fine. Aren't these called rungs? Isn't that the term for that? Maybe. I'm just gonna put you over. Okay. I'm gonna go origin to. Can I go origin to geometry here? That count as geometry. Excuse him. What? I'm changing the origin. Why are things moving that I don't want to be moving? Also, why are you like that? Why is everything being weird? Okay, so if I do these separately and then reparent them, then it might be less weird. Oh, you're... because of that. Okay. Why dotted line be drawn like that? That's not how that should be doing, but do I care enough? Not entirely. Oh, I should apply the scales before, E. Right, okay, curves be weird. Let me get everything sorted out with these curves before I combine them. Apparently. Okay. Let me just, Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take these and go cursor to, selected. And I'm just gonna make both origins be there. Origin to cursor. Having both of them just have the origins kind of in relatively the same place just might make it easier. No, okay, I was hoping it would not have that weirdness, but fine. Yeah, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Okay, ladders. So now I just have to repaste them everywhere, which is fine. I mean, I can put them wherever I want, but... Can I Alt-D these? I can. Oh, didn't know that. Let me select the child. If I do this, it's not copying the child. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. And then I had like one over here. Is the only ladders I had? Oh no, I had a big one here. I'll see if scaling them actually, or if it's a problem or not. It doesn't need to be, you know, exactly in the same place. In fact, it's gonna be a bit further away because, yeah. Let me try to get it to be kind of the same. Okay. And then there's like one over here somewhere. I don't know. I just like the idea of one that's just going into the garbage pile, the garbage mountain. Actually, fine. I don't need to, well, I was about to say I don't need to model the rest of this. I might have it as a thing, as like, as the game goes on, the garbage things shrink. So I will just for because I can just have, I'll model the rest of, like have it go to the floor, just in case. What I do just want to see though is, am I happy with like the size of these? Because I'm just realizing that I think they might be a bit too long. Again, we can be exaggerating details. That's not necessarily a problem, but yeah, I think they're too wide. Luckily, that's an easy fix. Oops. Wait, why did you scale like that? Excuse me. Oh, because okay, I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. S. Okay. We're making a lot of progress this stream. I quite like that. Some of the previous streams, it feels like we've just spent hours and hours and I don't know, didn't make that much progress necessarily. But today, we're doing a lot. It's awesome. Okay, this doesn't really need to be exact. It just needs to be going into the letters. What happened? Okay, I'd prefer if that was not in the way. But did the thickness of these change? Excusez-moi. Okay, well, no, but I'll make these thicker anyways, just so there's less things going wrong. Oops. Okay, whatever. These are slightly different lengths. Wait, no, they're very different lengths. Wait a minute, no, they're more like that. Okay, whatever. Just line up, please. Thank you. Okay, that looks fine. And now the rest of them should all updated. Oh, there's still a normal ladder there. Okay. Ta-da! Ladders. Yeah. Woo. Are you touching the floor? Yes. So now this one is going to be different. So I will just do this, let it be its own objects. It's just easier that way. And then just Hold on. I need to just hide these for a minute. I know I could just scale it, but then the rungs would be different lengths to each other. It's fine. I'm gonna guess that's gonna take that many. No, that's gonna be one too many to get to the floor. Oh. No, yeah, that was perfect. Awesome. Okay. Nice. And I can have more ladders if I so desire. But for now, that'd be fine. Booyah. Ladders. Next. What? So we got the truck, which... From this, yeah, I can see just the... Whoa, wait, first of all. I can see that yeah, be different. Or it's missing a lot at the front. Obviously, we don't need... I've established that. I'm just gonna remove 2 of these tires that we don't need, that we can't see. Yeah. Probably can't even see the farthest one, but I'd rather be slightly over than slightly, like, not enough, right? Oh, I'm also just... because I'm seeing this, I can totally just delete this and get away with it. Deleted one too many. Just making sure. I could delete even more, but nah, I don't need to get it exact. I say as I go to get it exact. Oh shoot! Wait a minute. No, if I'm scaling these in, then they're gonna. You'll see the brokenness. Might move their origin. I'll readdress that later, but I am just realizing that that's a conundrum. Oh no. Actually, I'm going to back out on doing this because I'm realizing that, yeah, might be something I have to actually care about. Just that if I have these shrink into nothingness, and you can see the side that's like, oh, it's like not there. Oh, I'll deal with it. For this one, if this was like the first one to shrink, yeah, I can get away with it. Especially if the origin be on the outside, it will shrink through the wall, which is fine if it's behind others. Okay. Let me close some of these tabs. Don't need the ladder. Excavator, claw cranes, yep. Still keeping the main kind of recycling plant thing open. Yep. Okay, so I guess the next thing we could do is the conveyor belt here, having them actually touch the floor where, like, all of these ones that just straight up don't. I wonder if there's like an easier way I could go about doing it. How many of them? Like, all of these are curved, basically. Except... I was wondering if I could... Wait, do these share with these ones? I think they do. Like, just... Yeah. I almost think that just all of these ones could share. Like, they could be different, but share their own things. I just basically need to, like, turn all the bases. I'm wondering if there's a way to do this. Probably. And you know what? I'm gonna say that, well, these ones could also probably yeah, all the ones on an angle, really. Yeah, basically I just want to make all of these have a different, like, these ones not be linked to these ones, but still be linked to each other, if that makes sense. Doing this is only going to do it on whatever one was active. Okay, so, okay, let me Google some hotkeys. There's probably some hotkeys to, or actually if I just, if I do this, I might find what I'm looking for. What is, let me undo to, when it's like this. Make a single user copy. Make single user object. Didn't seem to do it though. What was the point of me clicking this? Object relations, object data. Ah, okay. But again, did that do it to everything? It did. Okay, let me go back to when they were all still selected. So now they're all, I think, separate they're all their own things, but now I want to make them all linked to each other. So now there's probably like a link. Oops, no. Link. Or if I just control L, I know this is, yeah. Link object data. So now they're all the same. Haha! Did it without lots of tedious work. Huzzah. So now I'm just going to try making this one basically stand straight up and hope that then the other ones will look basically fine. You know what? I'm going to shift H. Whoops. Just for now. I just know I need to go straight relative to the floor. And I'm going to go slightly through the floor, just, yeah, to have that kind of wiggle room. Perfect. Oh, wait, I want to have, I'm going to try basically having the one that's the highest in the air. Actually, what if I just extrude? And then move them so they're not, like, not straight. Scale, sure. Also, this one, same. Going to do the same thing. May scale just like these two in. And these two out. Sure. I'm also noticing that because is there any of these that don't go through the floor? I'm purposely, yeah, it's easier just to have them all through the floor. So I might as well, it saves a lot of vertices. I delete those faces. Well, oh, I guess it is, never mind, the faces don't matter. After the faces don't matter after the modifier stuff, but, oh, well, that's fine. And I guess I might as well delete faces there while I notice to do so. Okay, so now those are just going through the floor, which is good. This one gets to be different because I want to modify it to go around. Where'd you go? Okay, you're here. How do I want to do this? I want this basically to go like, Might also do something to make like this specific thing look less like I just scaled up one of the conveyor belts and look more like, I don't know, if specifically on this one it had its own conveyor material where I just increased the tiling. So let's go conveyor big. You're still doing okay. So shading. Try double. I think I basically doubled it on this one. That just would probably look a little less like I just took the model and scaled it up. So yeah. Oh, let me move this back over here. Okay, so even well, this is also just a scaled up version of that. So I could try messing with, if I were to divide this by 2, now it has the same thickness. Okay, we're getting somewhere. These are harder to make work, although maybe I could I see if there's a way I could have just more of them somehow. I mean, if I scaled them back in. Okay, actually, oops. These are still, make these ones their own thing. Somehow make big conveyor belt out of small conveyor belt. Here's a weird idea. I do this, and then like this. It doesn't make sense, but basically make 2 rollers like on top of each other. Actually, I mean it's a video game. It can make as much sense as I want it to. Okay, so I guess I'll just do it straight up down. It's just probably easier that way. Now I need them both to. Now there's nothing in making it go around the side, which is concerning. But oh, how'd you not grab everything there? Control L. I'm Control L-ing. Why are you not grabbing all this side? Did I accidentally separate you into a different thing? What? Does... Oh, I had this on seam. Okay, didn't know that was a thing. Interesting. That's kind of cool that you can do that. To select all but relative to a seam. Okay, so I do this, and then I half the distance and then have 10 of these. It's just something to make this look different, right? That's all this is. Oh, oops, this didn't make it longer as well. But it doesn't go all the way to the end. Oh, this thing is the thing that comes out. This side doesn't. That's fine. You don't really see them from that side anyway. I don't care. But I will just, I'm going to put this in a bit. It's... even this probably shouldn't go in as much. I don't know if I'll readdress, like, this thing's texture. I would have liked if out here was kind of textured. It's just, I don't know if this is what this is currently looking like. It's just kind of what happened. Oh, you're not, okay. Yeah. I would prefer if this lined up properly. Could, I can... Since I'm custom modifying this anyway, I can probably make it work. Okay. Okay. I just didn't find the magic number that makes this work nicely. Close to it anyway. That could work. Okay. Now, I would prefer if this wasn't intersecting with this, so how can I get that to best happen? I guess I could have to do this. Oops. Be on this one. See, this here is exactly why... This is one of the pros of making the level in Blender completely rather than Unity, was being able to do this. Modify this version of this object relative to like what it has to fit around and blah, blah, blah. Thought it would be easier. But, yeah. Oh, maybe I should move those bottom parts, but... I mean, it's fine for, the bigger, like, thing here to have more... Actually, wait, this one's basically touching the floor. It doesn't really use this stuff. Okay. Maybe I'll, yeah, that is fine. I'll, embrace that. Thinking as well that actually I just have this whole thing touch the floor. Because why not? Okay, so yeah, that worked. Nice. Still didn't do everything I need to. I want this to shield the side here. Just deciding how best I want to do that. I could do it like I did. I want to be consistent or whatever. Like I did this side, where this comes up, the corners don't touch. Do that. I did kind of want to do it... Part of me wanted to have it be more like on an angle, so if it hits here, it doesn't get stuck. It more so gets, like, it would maybe get pushed along. So actually, maybe I do it like that instead. I do have a good reason to, as I just said. Everything in the way. I hide you, hide you, hide you. Okay. Oh, these come out to different amounts. I will maybe make those consistent too. Just think if I did this. Might do them one at a time. So they're still the same length. I wonder because this one's big, I could also do like this. Yeah, it's sure. Would make sense to do. And also less likely to have issues with it. Okay, almost there. Almost there. Do same thing. Okay, maybe I delete. I mean, I could do this and then. Maybe this one does only have 2. That's fine. It's fine in the end. I feel like I'm going to be consistent. This one shouldn't have 2 either. But then this should be lower. Is that intersecting slightly? I guess it is, but whatever. It's fine. Actually, okay, put this down to here and then this lower. Actually, that probably should be straight. Whatever, let's do like this. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, I don't have to technically, but I will because I can. And that's just fill in some of these faces. In case later I do decide to like get rid of the wireframe or something like that and I don't forget about this. I suppose. Okay. Oh, I probably should shield the back. Yeah, I will just yeah, okay. Should be easy to just kind of go. Yeah, big, just blah, blah. You'll be wide. And then just blah. Probably get one of the and then a little bit of these. Whoops. A little bit of those. I feel like this one could be just extra tall, just to look more like a back wall thing. Whoops. Also gonna. Okay, more of this just to make it look more filled up. And I'm gonna do the same thing where I just gave it some character. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Good. Move those all up. Yeah, okay. Sure, sure. Okay. Nailed it. The wheels don't spin still. They maybe should. I'll put my spin script on them. Wait a minute. They're gonna all be one mesh, which means if I rotate them in Unity, they're gonna rotate like. Oops. Wrong buttons. They're gonna rotate like this if I try to do that. So, do I want to apply all these array modifiers? I mean, I guess I don't see myself changing. But if I change the wheels, then okay, I could apply the. I could apply them all, but then make all of them linked. Perhaps. I wonder how. I don't know how Unity handles linked objects. If it actually does make them one mesh, that would be a good thing. If it did. but I'm gonna probably guess that it doesn't. Okay, I'm gonna, I guess, go through and, yeah, I'm gonna have to do this eventually. Oh, I can't? Oh. Okay. Oh, no. It probably will. I can check the next time I'm in Unity. It's pretty easy to, it'd be easy to check. We'll see. I don't have much experience with, like, other graphical, like 3D modeling programs like Maya or whatever, and I don't know what, like, other 3D program, like if other 3D modeling programs do the same kind of things with having the whole linked objects or whatever. Like, I don't know if that's a common thing. It makes sense to be a common thing, but... And also, if Unity can recognize it is the other part of that. Oh, what happened here? Oh, let's... You have a double wireframe going on? I don't know how that happened, but... No. Stop that. Okay, well... Oh, you're also different. Hold on, let me... You don't need these. Oh, you delete... I deleted some of your legs. What it's supposed to. Just delete faces. And then delete those vertices. And then you're fine. You're fine, okay. Wait, can I? Actually, I was shift selecting all these. I don't even know if I can shift, apply modifiers. Okay, let's find out. Blender apply all modifiers or something like that. You can go object convert to. Going convert to mesh applies modifiers potentially. What am I looking for? Convert mesh. What do you know? It worked. Oh, but they're still, now they're still all, oh, no. Can I, then do this and, I'm just gonna, like, do it on these two as, like, the trial run, and then I'll do it to all of them if it works. Separate, so, by loose parts. Oh, wait, what? Why did you not, what? Excuse me, what? Okay, what if I... Okay, I have an idea. If I go join temporarily... Oh. Wait. Oh, I need to make them all separate thing. Okay, fine. Okay, I think I know what I need to do, and I think I can get it to work. I'm just going to apply all of these. Or I'm going to shift select everything. I think I know what it... Oh, hold on. You know. Okay. This, just have to go in, yep, shift select all of them, apparently. That's fine, there's not that many. It's only the thing that there's the most of in the entire project. Ha. Ha. And I can't search and then, like, shift select all of them, because when I do that, it brings up all the parent objects, and I need to not be clicking the parent objects. Oh, well. Oh, this one also has the big rollers. It's fine. I don't care. Okay. I could copy over the other big rollers in a moment, if that is a problem. Is this one in here? Yeah. That one in there doesn't need those rollers. I might address that in a sec. Okay. Okay, so I got them all, and then I need to go... Apply sorry, that's not. I need to what was I gonna do? I was gonna make them all separate objects. So unlink. I just did this on the other things. How did I do it? It was. I'm not talking about the convert to thing. It was what I did on the when I did the things on all those. What did I do to make all of these separate their own things? Because they are all their, because I need to do that first. It was it under object? Link. I guess we need to unlink. How have I just completely blanked on what I did? I'm hoping I like find whatever button it was. Was like, it wasn't separate. What did I do? How am I completely, what did I do? Let me go through my history. Like because it was something else I Googled, right? Or, no, I didn't Google that one. Geez. Okay, so what am I trying to do? I'm trying to just take all of these things that are linked objects and make them their own objects, which is akin to clicking like the button there on all of those. Like if I click on this individually, I can go like meh. That's different. It's like a form of separating. What was it? What? How? Select linked. What are you? Link object scene. Link object data. Oh no, I made one. No. Oh no, this was different. I made a change to one thing and then oh, Bidar coming along nice. Hi. Yes, it is. Very cool. Doing a lot of doing a lot of cool things with this. What I'm trying to figure out right now is, okay, Blender, unlink objects. Yeah, I'm trying to do a thing with these rollers so that I can actually make them turn in Unity. Make single user. Oh, make single user. That was it. Okay. Make single. That's what it was. Okay, object relations. Okay, fair enough. Okay, if I just saw relations, I would have noticed there. Okay, so now they're all their own objects. Now I can, whichever one is currently active, apply the. What do I? Or it's I need to then go apply all the arrays on everything, which is going to be convert to mesh applies all the arrays. So now if I go to edit mode, now they're all like this, right? Now I need to make them all, if I go separate, no, now I'm gonna, my idea here is to join them. So now they're all one object. And then I'm gonna go separate by loose parts. Now each of them is its own thing to be able to be rotated. The one problem is that all of their origins are very not good. So now let's see if I can just fix their origins. Because, well, actually, I need to for them to rotate properly. So, origin to geometry. Oh, their parenting is all weird, too. Oh. Right. Okay, that's fine. We're just going to make it so they're not parented to the... There's not going to be parented to the conveyors anymore. That's fine. I wasn't planning on moving them anymore anyways. Okay, good enough. Big Shark, hello! Hi, welcome. We are doing some cool things. We just got finished. Oh no, where'd they all go? Wait, what? Oh, they're there. Why? Because the one they're parented to is the one that had the double height. That's annoying. How do I fix this? Wait, no. I should be able to unparent, but without unparent keep transform. There's gotta be a thing. It's gotta be. Alt to keep transforms. Yes. Thank you. All right, perfect. How are you? I'm doing great. We have been making a lot of progress on this environment today, so I'm really happy with all of that. So that's cool. Okay, so whoa, didn't need to deselect thing. Okay, so now all these should be ready to roll. Ha ha ha. Pun entirely intended. Okay, so The one issue is just, it might be a bit of an annoyance is now if I go in the future go to move these are gonna not move with them, but that's fine. Okay, so with that in place, one other little thing that I was putting off that I should be doing, should have done a little bit ago, is just that these two conveyor belts, like back when I did the divider thing, these ones were already like separated because of the way I turned these. I just want to give these conveyors the same divider situation as these other ones, which is fine. I can just quickly orient. No, I'm going to try to think of the best way I want to do this. You know, I'm just going to reduplicate these over. Yes. I'm like, hey, is this how I want to do this? Yep, okay. Nope, let me select this, please. Okay. Alt-D, yeah. No, I'm going to change you, so... No, wait, hold on. How do I want to do this? I'm going to copy, actually, this, one of these. The one that are turned. Yes, okay. Oh, you're massive. I forgot I made you bigger. That's fine. Turn you this way. Wait a minute. Did these... I thought I... Oh, okay, no, okay, right. Sorry, yeah, no. With these ones, the ones that are with the player, I like every other one I turn. I'm like, wait, how is that not messing with up all of those? It's fine. Okay, also these, I need to fix the parent-child relationship things. How this is not where it should be. Okay. It's fine. I just, yep. How to make sure things are organized properly so everything doesn't blow up in my face. Alright. Oh. How big are you supposed to be? Wait, what? How's your size is weird? Okay, fine. I'll just use this one because I know these ones will work better. Fine. I'll just mess with them. It's fine. Okay. And I just need to get this to line up. Oh, perfect. Doesn't need to be perfect. Just need to be close enough, and preferably not intersecting with too much. Because this is right where the player is, so it's kind of important that this, yeah, be working good. Next, these legs. I'll fix the legs after. Then I want to copy one of these. Oh, you got moved in that axis. How about you don't do that? Oh, it's not. Hold on. Go back. Try this one more time. So yeah, we're getting pretty close to this being done. Okay, that's maybe wishful thinking. As soon as I said that, I'm like, wait, no, there's still a lot of things we still have to make. Hold on. But this is coming along really well. We're getting there. With each thing we make, we get closer to the end, right? So, yeah. Okay. Oh, hey, did this finally let me in? No? Okay, because, for those who are new here, yeah, we're having problems on the Unity end of it. It's fine. It'll be fine. It's just, being uncooperative. Hold on, let me just fix some of this. Oops. Hold on. But I know exactly why it is, and it's my own fault, so it's more like lesson learned for next time. But we're too deep into this for right now. For this project, which is almost done, and it's also like, actually, sorry, it's not almost done, but it is due in a week. So, yeah. Okay, that be looking fine. Now I just want to fix these legs. Hold on. Just easier if I do it like this, so I know it's with the floor. Just like how do I want to fix this? Why are you not... Oh, I deleted your faces. That's why. Okay, yep. I was like, ah, why are you being weird? Okay, we good. Oh, okay. I keep having settings being different because I change settings and then forget that I've changed them and be like, why is everything acting all funky? Okay, we're gonna just do like this. Okay, and like changed my mind halfway through doing this. I just need these legs to be going straight down. Or I'd prefer them to be going straight down. Other than that, just moving them kind of randomly a bit just for visual flair. Okay, getting there. One leg at a time. This still turned funky. Okay, is that fine? That's maybe a bit over too much. And also they're going through the ground slightly. You don't need that. Okay. They're going through the ground slightly just so it's better that they're going slightly through the ground than the other way around. Okay, one more of this, and then we move on to the whatever the next thing is. This be going through the ground. Do I care? How much do I care about this? Also, how are you not symmetrical? Oh, you turned at some point. That's fine. You're fine now. Okay. I would prefer if you are all zeros. Thank you. Okay, how do I want to deal with this? So in terms of the legs, there's not, like, I can delete a lot more of these. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's kind of probably... Oh, that's not even going through the ground. Okay, it's fine. Actually, I'm going to just mess with this a bit more. Sure. Okay, and then this side's more conundrum. It just doesn't get legs, I guess. Also, this I thought was perfectly in line with... It should be perfectly in line with the wall. In fact, it's not. It's a little strange, but whatever. It's fine. I guess that's okay. Here's what I also might do to be more fancy is that this one gets to turn a bit. How is this not lining up with the... Oh, at some point when I cut this ground hole... First of all, it's not even... Oh, it's the hole that's not square. Oh, that would make sense. Okay. Because I just cut it very, like... it's good enough. Okay, let's make it a square hole. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this hole. This is just a started out as a maybe temporary thing that I might just be committing to. I just need to do something with the garbage when you don't take it off the conveyor belt. But I would like to do more than just a hole like this. Might give it a bit more of, here, let's do something like this. Okay. I got ideas. Gonna do a little bit of... Whoa, what? Oh, wrong material. Cut another hole like this. Oh. Then I just want to flatten it before I do what I'm about to do. Okay. And then I want to do a little bit of this. What is this? Okay. Okay. This, and I just wanted to, like, well, extrude this up a little bit. I thought might be a thing to do. I was gonna actually extrude out, well, here as well, I guess, but ignore the textures going all weird. It'll be fine momentarily. So I guess I just all those edges because I didn't use them. I don't know how big the hole needs to be, really. Nope, let me select this, please. Please. I don't know if this is like an incinerator-esque thing. I just need to get rid of the things after they... Yeah. Yeah. And I don't want... I want to make sure that anything falls off the conveyor belt lands, like I prefer things didn't land around too much. Yeah. I'm also going to do one other thing that I just now remembering was a thing I need to do. Why did this, at some point I applied this modifier and I never meant to. So, oops. But what I was going to do was just this. Move these ones out to be like more of a net to catch what falls out of here. Might also then, I don't know, move this up and over. Just more things getting caught and not having problems. All the things going along the conveyor belts, I would like them to, yeah, be caught. Oops. And not just be falling on the ground. I have an idea for kind of a contingency plan. Oops. If they do anyways. Basically, any garbage that, like, hits the ground after, like, some time, I'll have it just get destroyed. And, I don't know, try to hide it as best I can. I was thinking that having them shrink into nothingness might help just mask it a bit better. But anyways, okay. So, oh, one thing I'm going to do, because I just thought of, that's just going to not do a lot, but if I delete the actual edges on these guys, it will just save some... Oops. Oh, can I delete edges without deleting vertices? Is that a thing I can do? I can, okay. Oh, that doesn't, okay, that didn't do the thing, that didn't do what I was expecting it to. Never mind. I'm just that, like, these out of the ground don't need, like, these ones. It could just end on points, but the wireframe modifier doesn't seem to like that, so never mind. Alright. Next thing done. Oh, we're gonna go 69.6K. Ooh hoo hoo. My impending doom is right around the corner. Okay. One thing that would be cool to do with these catwalks is if they actually, like, so I have for now, like a texture that's like as if it was a grate. It'd be cool if they were actually, if it was actually see-through. However, not see-through. If it was actually, like there was actual holes in it. Doing that, however, in a way that's not extraordinarily tedious. I don't know how I would best go about that. I mean, I can go like this. Select every other face, extrude through. Actually, I have a solidify modifier, so I'd only need to delete half the faces. Yeah. You know, if I selected every other face, and there's probably some way I could do that, and then delete only faces. Oh, right, I would need to not have the wireframe modifier on it. If I did that and then gave it like a bevel, this is more like a proof of concept. I don't know if I actually want to go through with this. Bunch of tiny holes going down the whole thing could look cool, but it also is a lot of vertices. I won't worry about that for now. I will, however, this, I want to tone down a lot. I don't know, just to give it slightly more detail for now, I just put like a wireframe modifier doing some things. Okay, so, what next shall we do? Actually, I don't know if that should be as thick. Maybe like, yeah. Okay, so what do we have left to do? What's our kind of checklist here? I need to do this little... This is going to be like a loading dock door that actually might be more inset into the wall than just coming out of it. That's just a placeholder for it. Oops. Let me like write some of this down to get it all listed in front of us. So what needs to be done still? What did I just call it? Loading dock door. This is just going to be like an office-y door kind of a thing that I can have more just around. But yeah, that's that. Oh, the machines. Ugh. I more so just don't know what I want to do with them. Like this, I have no idea what this is going to be. Oops, that's not what I was. I'm just going to call this for now garbage blob to box machine. So it's like a Wall-E style. Blobs of garbage go in this end, and then they come out more cube-shaped in this end, just because it's a thing to do along the path. Yeah, because we can. Then maybe doing more in this this machine, but it's fine for now. There's this machine that's arguably more important. The what I'm gonna call it, trash separator machine. That's this thing. Going from funnel of... Technically, actually, now that I think about it, this should be more a pile of cubes, like of the cubed garbage things, rather than just a blob like this. But oh well, I'll come back to that. This thing is like where the gameplay matters. Of it just spits out individual pieces of garbage at you. Why is the scaling weird on this first thing? Whatever, it's fine. Yeah. Okay. So wait, you're using the same? These two are using the same material, and they should have the same texture coordinates. Whatever, it's fine. This thing spits out like individual pieces of garbage that you're then having to sort. Oh, right. I completely forgot about this. This is actually important. I'm gonna actually mark these off as. Well, no, I'm more so, I'll just write them all down, and then maybe I'll rank them from most important to least important, because, yeah, we should maybe be working more of, like, doing the more important things first, and these are actually, like, very important. Garbage bins. Then we got, this is just a reference for the player. Whoops. Still gotta actually, in Unity, do trash boxes textures. It's gonna kind of, that's more of like, that's a Unity side thing. So these garbage bins, this whole sink thing, and then hydraulic press. That's not spelled right. How do you, hydraulic. There's a U in it. Okay. Sure. That's like these two gameplay things that you'll interact with. And this is where we'll potentially do some actual programming. One idea I had for this that I thought would be cool is if you, to activate a sink thing, I don't mean like a sink with like a faucet. I mean, okay, it's like a drain that would look like a sink drain or whatever. But in terms of the actual way you get water, having a big thing here that probably might extend up into the ceiling, I don't know. But having like a pull handle, I thought would be interesting for VR sake. Having like a thing that you have to like pull down and then water comes down and you let go and it stops, I thought could be interesting. So it's only pouring as long as you're holding it. When you let go, it stops. I thought could be interesting. And then here, okay, so I should maybe explain like why these are being a thing when you're sorting garbage. Just to increase the complexity of the game, we're gonna have some more complicated items that you have to sort, where it's like, here's like a like a water bottle, but it's like filled, but you have to like pour it out, I guess. Or something that you had to, like here's like a thing of plastic, but it's like full of or here's the thing like, like plastic or whatever that would normally you turn plastic, but it's like full of food, so you gotta like clean it out or whatever, and then you can like recycle it or whatever. So that's what the sink is for. And then we're also gonna have maybe like cardboard boxes that you have to flatten, and because we can't, it'd be hard to like, I don't know, have flattening be a thing you do with your hands in the VR. We're not confident enough to like program that well. So we're using a hydraulic press or just some kind of press thing. You put like a cardboard box here, you press a button, and then just two things just go like and smush it, and now it's flat. And then you could, yeah, have that be flat. So those are two things to interact with. Yeah, that's our ideas anyhow. Yeah, so that be that. I wrote those down. What else? What else? What else? Oh, the forklift. Right, that's a thing. This is a placeholder for the forklift. Idea here is to use these two corridors. We thought would be cool would be to animate just a forklift just kind of going like every like once in a while. Just have it like spawn and just drive around and leave. We thought would be cool as a little just idle level animation type deal. Yeah. This is still going. Sure, you do that. So what do we want to do next specifically? See, okay, with a lot of this stuff in the distance, I can just do whatever I want. Like, it's in the distance, it matters less, yada, yada, yada. With some of, like, this stuff, it's a lot more player-centered, and there's a lot more testing and Unity and all that, making sure that this stuff actually works the way that it's supposed to. And looks good and blah, blah. I would really like to be seeing what all this is actually looking like in Unity. I did just... Yeah, this is definitely, this taking forever is the lesson to not make the entire level in Blender and import it all into Unity at once. I should have, and will next time, and more specifically for the Handyman with the Unicycle, try to do more of the level building in Unity, because that would just be the smarter thing to do. Yeah, but for now, I guess we're finishing this off. I'm kind of trying to stall for time as I talk, hoping that this will finish someday. But no, I guess not. So I also need to go and get some... For these, I have more actual referencey stuff of what I want these to look like. So I have to go grab that. Here's what we're going to do, I think. I'm going to take a quick break, and I kind of want to show my group kind of... Whoa, hold on. How this is coming along, but also I need to grab my reference images that some of my other group members have drawn of what these things are going to look like. So yeah, and then maybe this will finish for realsies by the time I get back, which I don't know how long that'll be. All right, sound like a plan. Yeah, I do quite like how this is turning out, and we'll also play around more with the color scheme stuff eventually, and just the whole texturing thing. But yeah, anyways. I will be back. Wah. All right, I'm back. Let's continue, shall we? Yeah. Hold on. Let me get the thing. So things that were imported back into Unity. I also went and had to wait many times to. I extracted the materials that have changed and all of that. And I have the animation. I set it to the proper things that it's supposed to be at, and had to wait for that to all re-import after doing so. But now it's finally done. So next thing I want to do is get the conveyor to, or the excavator thingy to actually move in Unity. Which, even though I imported the animation, I believe it doesn't work right away. I have to make an animator controller, even if it only has one animation. I think that's how that works. I believe. Let me double check before I waste the time doing such setup. Any minute now. And then I kind of want to see this in VR, so I'll probably like plug in my VR stuff momentarily. Yeah. I also want to get these things to all spin. So we'll do that as well. Okay, so yeah, on this I did add an animator. If I just drag like, I'm trying to see like the easiest way of potentially setting this up. Can I just do this and have it like do? It did, and it knew. Well, or it made all the stuff automatically, so I didn't have to do it myself. I'll happily take that. Cool. It is, yeah. Even more insult to injury of like, this is like an animator controller for like the whole level, even though it's just animating this small thing. Even more reason that I made a mistake. Okay, I also, oh, right, that's, so this is how it's looking in Unity currently. I was about to see like, the post-processing that we had. Let's maybe dabble with that just a little bit, because I'm curious. Maybe we could, yeah, take another crack at this. Okay, so this allows the lights to glow better, and some of that stuff. Color adjustments. This is a big no. If I put it back to just being pure white, I like that. Maybe not as much. So it's increasing the saturation on things. This is what it looks like in black and white. It's pretty cool. Also, I have this scene. I don't have the lighting baked in this scene, so it's just a thing that like the lighting will hopefully look better when I bake the lighting. But yeah, it's just not done currently. You can also do crazy hue shift stuff. Oh, that's weird seeing it not happen on the background because that's just pure white. So I don't need the post exposure necessarily. In fact, it could be darker, but I kind of want it to be bright, sunny day and whatever. So I just have this slight bit of post exposure because, sure. Although I'm not, maybe not sure that I actually want it. I don't know. We'll see. Depth of field, I do want that. I like in the distance things are just a slight bit blurrier. Might mess more with the amount more. Okay, I can see a little bit through the the wall there. So maybe like 40. Try that. Okay, so and white balance was a thing to affect the mood of this, which I don't know to what degree we want to do that. This could work for like a sunset. Or go back to the green. I'm pushing these values to the extreme. They're not necessarily. We don't have to do that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. If I did something like this, but then also changed the color of, say, the window light, be more of a sunset kind of a light. I could do that. That doesn't really match with the skybox, but And I'd also I like the skybox. I don't want to touch the skybox how it currently is because it matches enough with the image that we just have in the background. So I'd rather keep it consistent with that. So maybe we go more in that direction. Mayhaps. Oh, right. I did that at one point. I was messing with just the gain gamma lift. Well, that's interesting. Does it lower the gamma? Whoa, weird. It's almost like a boost in contrast. I don't like what it's doing to the garbage piles in the back, but huh. I'm curious of what something like this would look like with the headset on, but I don't know if it's probably not something we want. Can also actually do gamma gain stuff in certain directions. I have that power. I don't necessarily want to tint everything blue though. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, it's so weird, but cool. Okay, hold on 1 second. I just realized I have to get my stream back up on my phone. Okay. Okay, maybe won't do that. Also, can I mess with the material of this, make it less bright looking? Yes. Oh, let me maybe mess with all the garbage piles. I don't know what happened that made that, but okay, whatever. Yeah, just making them a bit darker and not shiny. Could also just a tad doing that. Okay. Might make this thing. Oops, not that. The funnel. Now let me get the funnel. Not this pure white that currently is. Could make this the same kind of blue. Or make it a metal gray. I don't know. I doth not know. There's the ladders. I don't know. I'm gonna try doing that. Make it full yellow, but then more metallic. See what that kind of does. Yeah, okay. What else? Oh, we got the Oh, you're not really. You didn't really get the folds that I wanted you to have. I mean, I get it, but maybe with baked stuff, you'll look better. Like baking the lighting, then it would have some kind of ambient occlusion. Speaking of, well, I'm gonna mark things as static except for everything that moves, which okay, would be all of this. Technically, the wheels could be marked as static, but I'll let the whole thing be consistent with itself. So not those. Oh, I could have just grabbed the one thing and then had it do all the children. Oh well. The conveyor belts have the scrolling texture, but they don't actually move, so I think that's fine. Oh, all the conveyor rollers. I'm about to make them all move, so I should probably mark them all not being static. Okay, and then what else is static? Or what else have I marked as static that I shouldn't? The fans, which I only need to do like the parents and they'll get the child things. Okay, cool. So, what next? Oh, I meant to I've tried to fix the UVs in the floor, but oh well, I'll do that later. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, this thing, yes. You're not static. Okay, rollers. Let's make them roll, shall we? Okay. I'm just gonna put my spin code on them. I don't know what direction they need to go. It should match... Actually, I don't know. I'm gonna try it on the Z-axis being 10. No, probably negative 10. I mean, that might be too much. But, well, I mean, one way to find out is just go into play mode and see. Or, oh, they are spinning. I was like, okay, are they not? No, yeah, they are. Not fast enough, but I got the right direction first try. That's awesome. Basically, I want it to match the speed of the conveyor, because, yeah. Oh no. Oh, they're not all. They don't all. Okay, I have to fix some manually, but. Oh, this is going the wrong way. Oh no, because none of them, their rotations are funky. Oh no. Okay, fine. I'll have to fix some of them manually. But for the most part, the speed should be the same. I've just got to change the axis. So, negative 200 seem good. Does it match? Mm-hmm. 250, sure. Okay. Yeah, okay. So negative 250. Oh, this is gonna be a pain, but okay. Bring it on. Okay. What axis be you? Probably your x-axis. I'm gonna guess. Actually, all these should be the same, right? Okay, well, that's fine. Only have to do this once, as long as I don't move the conveyor belts extensively, which I shouldn't, so hopefully we'll be fine. Okay, so 0 there, negative 250 there. All right, let's see. Wrong way, okay. Are these moving faster? Wait, did I move the... I did that? Oh, okay, I guess I did. All these are moving faster than these ones. Sure. Should it be double? Let's see. And the closer, the better, in terms of just kind of matching the speed. Might also, I don't know, maybe I'll try doing something to the model of this to look more like it's rotating. Like, we got the texture that's rotating, but I don't know if this had ridges or something, kind of like I did with the car tire. Okay, 500 seems good. Yeah. Okay, so then, wait, were these ones good, or these ones were all going, like, perfectly the wrong way, I think? Yes, so now I gotta get all these ones. Okay. Mm-hmm. Almost there. I don't know if these big ones will have to turn faster to keep up. I guess we're about to find out. I don't think so. Okay, so Sears gonna need to be positive 500, I believe. Okay. Almost there. Even if it's not perfect, it's, you know, it'll be close enough that no one will really notice. Okay. So all these ones are good. So then these ones also need to be double timed. Wait, no, do they? I don't know if these conveyor belts move double speed. It's just the ones going up the hill. Yes, they do. Okay. But these ones are going the right speed. They just need to be going faster. I have the one going in the wall here. That's... We'll see what happens. These ones will probably get deleted eventually, but I'll worry about that when I get there. Okay. So then these ones are actually different. No, wait, no, they'll... No, I was about to say the top... No, yeah, the top ones will go the same way as the bottom ones. Yeah, okay. But actually, I don't remember this... Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what this conveyor belt. But let me just get all these selected. And I'm thinking that's going to be negative 500. Let's see if I am correct. Okay. Oh yeah, I did get set up like the material here about how this one has the it's like the same texture, but it's like the tiling is a lot higher. Okay, cool. Other thing I wanted to do as a test, or as a, because it could be cool. I want to try putting my my grow shrink script on this because I'm curious of what that might look like. For it to work, I think the origin needs to be on the ground. Otherwise, you're gonna see it go off the ground. But just pretending that it's on the ground. Let's just very subtly. Okay. Just curious of what this might look like. Ah, okay. Not like that. Wait, oh. No. Hmm. What about this? It's very subtle, like... I think I like it. If it's just subtle enough. It's all just more subtle movements. Right. Also, so the idea is that, so I have these spawning, that's going to be replaced by this thing dropping and going. So these won't be spawning as much. But that's fine. Okay, is this coming off the ground? No. I could put it just on the body and have the wheels stay in place, but I'd like this to be like one collective thing. I wonder if I could, even though the truck isn't moving, if I put the same kind of script on the truck, I wonder if that, because it's just I don't know, being a vehicle. I did mark it as static though, so it might not. Yeah, I'm gonna mark the truck not as static anymore. And give it the same grow string script. So set to 10. Within this point 0, 1. Oops. Or what did I play on you? Just make it basically the same. Wow, not what I wanted. Oh wait, I wanted to play mode, so that would have got undone anyway. Oops. So 0.001, 0.001, 0.001. You're gonna get an offset of like, I don't know, 5, just to be out of sync with this. Okay. Paste values, but you be at, I don't know, like 1. Just needs to be, I don't know, some different number. Okay. Okay, it's very subtle. Although I'm curious of how much I might see this in the VR. Oh yeah, I could have the speeds be slightly different. That also just throws them more out of sync. Sure. Okay, I want to have a look at what this is looking like in VR. So let me just plug in my headset and all that. Yeah, so the best is these chords. Which one are you? Un momento. This one, okay. This one replaced for... Oh, come on. Get in there. Yep, unplugged the right monitor when I meant to. Yep, okay. Let's do this. Now, I did bump my sensors. I'm going to hope that's going to be good enough. Or my hands. Okay. See what this be looking like. I haven't looked at this in, I mean, a while. Like, since we've made a lot of changes. Okay. Just seeing darkness. Oculus is loading. Ah. Oh. Why is it so dark? Oh, that's because I'm in the Oculus menu things. Nope. Get out. Hands. Oh, hands are being very jittery. Ah. Okay. Let me... Hold on. It's more my headset being weird. I can't see. We good? Okay. I think it's cooperating. Ah. Okay, let's try this again. Show me the factory. A. Okay, so cup. Still gotta work on how that's not actually matching up at all. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's garbage. Look at that thing in the distance. Woo. Okay, actually the field of view is actually too low now. Or sorry, it's too. I need to make it so I can see more into the distance because it's a bit, yeah, it's a lot blurrier in the distance that I'd like. I mean, it's cool having the depth of field if I want to kind of mask the background, but in this case, nah. I want to show it off. Show off my amazing animation stuff. So, post-processing, make you like a... So I'm going to leave this like on a tiniest bit. We go 40. Let's put you on 80. So it's more so going to blur the image that's in the background at this point. Which, yeah, fine. By me. Oh, that's very blurred, actually. I mean, that thing, okay. Don't know how blurred I want that, but everything that I can see, yeah, looking cool. So, yeah, we got the conveyor belts, we got these moving. Deciding if like the speed of this matches the speed of this, and I'm thinking, yeah, that's probably good. Okay, but yeah, we got Conveyor McGee or Excavator McGee over here. Yep, good job. Reaching in, yeah, there's the things. That truck is convulsing more than I thought. I might turn that down. Okay, but in terms of everything else, oh no! That trash thing in the funnel is not supposed to have a collider, but it does, and because it does, the that's piling up. So oops. Has nothing fallen on the ground yet? Have we finally done it? Wait, the conveyors actually work, and or mainly the big spinny thing. Awesome. Okay. Cool. I think nothing is stuck. Ignoring that problem doesn't count. They're going in the funnel. Awesome. Okay. So we got ladders. Yeah. How's the floor in terms of the textures? Am I happy with this resolution and all that? I mean, I'd still like to maybe do more with the floor. I don't know if I'm entirely happy with it. How about these walls? It looks like, I don't know. Oh, that's a chair. Yeah. Not gonna hit my wall. I'm good. But I'm just deciding if I like how the walls be looking. I like the purple stripe going around because Western. School colors and all that. I grabbed that perfectly so the logo is facing me. That's funny. Okay, got those going in there. Cool. Yeah, I think we still have to sort out what it is I'm doing with, like, the wall textures. I'm still not happy with it. It's like getting there. I do think I like the white better than the orange. But that might be me just not liking orange as a color that much. Or, like, I'd say it's my, well, I don't know, one of my least favorite colors, I suppose. Of, like, the main colors you find on a color wheel, I guess. Okay, so... Oh, that's clipping through there. I see a lot of, like, little clipping issues, but as a whole, I'm just getting a feel of, like, is this how I want this to be? And again, this is all background stuff. You know, the actual people playing the game aren't going to be just sitting here staring at the environment. They're going to be like, what am I doing? Throw the thing over there, throw the thing in here. We have funneling code eventually that's going to make it so when you throw the things, it's more easier to land your shots. I'm having to throw really hard to, like, get that. I might lower the like sort of the weight of the cup so that it's like lighter. Like I should be able to kind of and it should get over there. But yeah, interesting. Let me just try. We had a few other materials, a few other textures. Where are you? Models, environment, materials. Where's the one for the? I don't know. I mean, well, okay. Okay. Walls, textures. We have a few textures that I can just try. Oh, no, give me that. Okay, this here. Let me look at in VR. Okay, this one doesn't tile at all, but I just want to see more of like the texture pretending that it doesn't tile, or pretending that it does tile. If it did, would I be fine with it? And that is a big no. I mean, I can. Yeah. I'm also okay. Let me mess with the post-processing again real quick. I'm thinking that maybe I don't actually want that, the post-exposure. It's like whitewashing out everything. Not everything, just... It's actually, it makes it like, okay, I don't... Okay, that's a dark. It's dark, but I haven't... When I bake the lighting, it might not be as much. Okay. One thing I'm thinking of as I look around at all this, with the environment stuff and how we're still making environment stuff. So I've established that I don't want to, I'm not going to continue with what I was doing with making the environments in Blender and then as one big massive thing and then putting them in Unity. Because as we see, it takes a million years every time I go to save the thing, and I still have a lot of things I'm going to be making, especially as I'm about to be doing some things that are more VR focused. I'm wondering if I want to just like go and export all of, or turn that one big scene into a bunch of different models and reassemble it all in Unity. I'm wondering if that's worth my time to do. I mean, the material-wise, I just have to drag and drop the materials. It would take some work, but then it might save more time in the long run as how much time I'm having to wait every time I'm, like, saving something. What about the conveyor? I'd have to reset up all the conveyors, wouldn't I? Because I'd have, like, well, there's a few conveyors that I have, I guess. I'd save each type of conveyor as its own model. You got the big one, this one. There's like 2 variations. Those 2 going down there are different. That one's different. Oh no, those aren't touching the ground. Oops. I'll make it so that they are. Yeah. Also, the truck I think is convulsing too much. I prefer if it wasn't. Just a little bit, but not that much. Back here, like the depth of field there, I think like is still too much. Like it looks like it's just a low resolution image more than being blurred. Okay, let me fix some of the little things I just said. Well, if anything I fix on the Blender side, actually I'm going to fix these things without saving. So, yeah. Oh, here's what I'm going to do, actually, as a thing. Be very careful not to save, because then I have to wait a million years to have blendering again, or to be able to be in Unity. I'm going to make all of these faces use the dark red, maybe? Just so that they stand out. Okay, then what was I going to do? The depth of field in the distance. Maybe I'll get rid of the depth of field. That's fine. I don't need it. I'm still messing around with different wall textures. Whoops. Everything's still really dark. I could bump up like the main light, mayhaps. So okay, this with and without post-processing, this is the difference it's making. Let me have a look in VR about what this is currently looking like with and without the post-processing that we currently have. So this is without, I believe. Ignore the walls currently. This is without. This is with. Am I gonna actually see it update? Oh, I will. That's fascinating. I like it with, I think, better. Maybe I could tone down the saturation a bit. I think it's just specifically the conveyor belts that are a bit overly saturated. So let me just bump down the saturation a bit. I'm also curious to look at, where is it? The shadows, midtones, highlights. Is an interesting thing I can play around with. Oh, weird. Oh, very weird. Very bright. Bump up the mid-tone. Ho, 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 ho. Tracking's being very weird because I'm, like, out of range. But I get the gist of what I'm seeing. Bump up the highlights. That's... Oh, darkening the highlights is weird. But interesting. Is that only on... It's like doing it to that cheese. I noticed. Oh, the background stuff is being affected by it as well. Again, I'm also just taking all this stuff to its extreme. I do like the darkening the darks a bit. That cheese specifically looks cool, but I'm not noticing it having much of an effect on the rest of the environment. Oh, right, it destroys the skybox, right. Yeah, I don't want that. Oh, wait, did I just put this back exactly where it was? I was like, I like it when it's at this setting, and put it basically doing nothing. That's funny. Okay, so fine. I'll, I think we just maybe won't do that one. How about just tone mapping, which suggests you don't use unless you're in HDR, but how about I do anyways and see what it does? Oops. Everything's for the most part looks darker. I'm not seeing much of that much of a difference. I could do this, and then what if I did this and then bumped up the brought back the post exposure of 1. Okay, I think specifically the conveyor belt is like it is overly saturated. What is it? Yeah. I think I like this. The more I just tweak with like a little bit change here, a little bit change here with a lot of the Unity, like the post-processing settings, just gets away from what I call the default Unity look. Yeah, I still really like how the conveyor belt looks. I really like that. Just turned out really. Jesus, that's scary. What just happened was one of the from the funnel overfilling. One of the boxes just like fell almost on me, and that cube just that startled me. Okay, so what am I? So when I go to play mode, this is gonna undo, won't it? So just tone mapping it. Asus is basically what I did, right? Oh no, this is a modifying an asset. Assets don't undo, so that's fine. Turning on though, that was a thing I did. Okay, let's put back in one of the other one of the other textures for the moment. Just this one. Just something for now that's not all repeating. Well, play around with some of the others. I don't know. Even this one, it's like, there's lots going on, but I don't know. I don't know. Oops. Could also go for just that direction. But also, no. I need something seamless and that I tile. Otherwise, it's not really gonna. Otherwise, way too low res to be usable. I could go back to this thing. That's kind of interesting. It's still, that's very tiles, so not good. But I like what's happening here with this lighting. Okay, so truck. Make the truck less jiggly. Interesting how you can see it a lot more in the truck than in the cranes currently. Make it be less. Truck's not moving, the crane thing is, so yeah. What else? Okay, this make it less. Just make it less. Yeah, this is having some emission. That's what was causing that. Okay. Oh wait, before I forget, making all these little changes as I remember to do them. This get rid of the collider on specifically that, so the cube should fall in, and then actually okay. Well, also on my mind to do so. Let's make the cubes actually have textures, shall we? I need the prefab that it is spawning. This test object. I think it's actually just directly using a cube. Material-wise, I'm going to try for... This probably won't look good. I'm going to give it the garbage pile material. But I don't think that works well because it... Oh, one, okay, yeah, tiling there. But two, it's just way too big for it. So I'll need it to have its own thing. Okay, so I'm actually going to undo that for now because I'd rather it be blank than have that texture on it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that'd be the thing. Okay. I like that a bit better. Better, still not great. I don't know, why are walls and floors and ceilings so tricky? Yeah, there's still the option of, like, I can add more actual modeled details to the walls, little things jutting out or whatever, but across all of these walls, I'm like, I don't know what to do. Easier said than done. With the roof, I could see having just strips going down, like in a warehouse kind of thing. I could see doing that. Well, the cubes are going in there now, despawning. Great. Yeah, I still like that the conveyor belts are actually working properly now. That's great. Still, one thing I might mess with that might break them, but still something I do, is just that the conveyor belts move things by directly setting velocities, which causes that tumbling, which is not the best. It does. So I like the tumbling for the sake of more motion, even though it maybe just isn't how it should be looking. But if I changed the code so that instead it did some like Rich Body add force stuff, I was worried that would be more inconsistent, but it might just look more realistic. Yeah. I'll have to change those. Okay. Still also like the timer and score thing. Those are pretty cool. Yeah. Anywho. Okay. Hey. Hello. We are continuing to do VR making cool things. Actually, we've been making a lot of cool things. You may notice that this whole environment is looking quite different. Like, look at this. This thing's animated now. Kind of. It's almost there. The thing that it's like holding, that's still being dealt with. But yeah, just this. This will become these is the idea. So these won't spawn as fast. But yeah, and then they come out as these cubes, and then whoosh, then they're there, and then they're going up and across. One thing I also might do is it takes a while for the sort of the cycle to complete for cubes to actually be over here. So I might put some cubes like starting along the path so that they're going. like when you load into the scene, there's already things going across all of the belts or something like that. I don't know. Anyways, but man, what time is it over there? It might be 6 a.m., but that's okay. Who needs sleep? I do, pretty soon. No, but we've been making a lot of cool progress. I'm very, very happy with that. Yeah, got like the moving stuff in the distance. It just got more just things like ladders and. Might I make a critique? Go for it. I could use lots of suggestions. Although keep in mind, I plan to make lots of changes to this. So you might suggest something that I already plan to change, like the catwalks, their texture. Most of the textures, I think, most of the texture work is still very much a work in progress. So yeah, but suggest away. What other things was I gonna? Oh yeah, so while it's on my mind to do so. Too many legs, visual clutter. You think so? There was also I had the idea of, or originally to. Oh, let me show a thing. Let me select the. Nope. Let me select. Hold on. would you prefer if the legs were simply like this? Just, they just didn't have this wireframe modifier. Because that was a thing that existed originally. And I was like, trying to add more detail to the legs. Specifically on the conveyors that are raised and right in the player's face. Gotcha. Yeah, they have it's like 2 legs per thing. Not wireframe is better. So you think less legs, but keep the detail in this. And I just saved. I'm an idiot. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I really may need to deal with that soonish. But here. Okay. Well, I also remember to do so. These legs, just for now, put them into the ground. So. Oh, what? Why are you weird? Okay. Yeah. Give me. Why can't? Yeah. Let me select the things I'm trying to select. Just these need to go into the floor. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I could. So what's? Let me just double check what all is using these. So if I change one, it changes many. Just make sure I'm not. Wait, what? These are not the same? Oh no, they're not. Okay, you're right. No, yeah. Okay. I think the only conveyors that are using these legs are all the ones that are lean. So I actually could change these pretty well. So I could try to make it so that these only have one, well, right now they have 4. They could instead have 2 right in the middle, mayhaps. The ones to the right are too much. I've been turning around a lot. I'm assuming, is this the right that you mean? From the only vantage the player sees from it, just looks like blue static in that direction. Yeah, I could see that. Hold on, let me just get to player vantage point. Okay. Yeah, that do be a lot of legs. Okay. So let me take a crack at perhaps simplifying them. How best to do that? Okay, what if I were to just thin the legs out like this? Because there are basically 2 options with this. Either I reduce the number of legs, or I reduce the complexity in each leg, and I can kind of try both and see how they do. Possible fix: hang the conveyors on cables from the ceiling. Oh, interesting. So my worry with that is, would that not then cause too much noise going up to the ceiling? Perhaps, especially also like the ceiling, well, having like these lights and potentially more pipes later on, that might be too much clutter from the ceiling. I don't know. Might be better to just remove the clutter. It would, you'd think? Yeah. Now, I mean, yeah, clutter on the ceiling, I guess, is better than clutter on the floor, so it is still possibly better. But let me just try this. Delete. There. That's maybe better. Just way less. At least make sure it's not breaking up at the top here. Get rid of legs altogether for the raised conveyors only. I mean, I like them as if they're anchored to the floor, but what about just this? I still have to fix the ones over there, but just this was like just less less legs, or not like it was a lot simpler. I think actually I will do this, so I'm gonna say that, yeah, I'm gonna do this over to here, because another thing is that it makes it so there's less vertices, which is also just nice. Okay, so this was relatively easy to do, so I'm fine with doing it all over, or not all over, just mainly this, yeah, raised part. Oh, I'm selecting the wrong things. Possibly extra clutter for ceiling, but the eye wants to follow that catwalk path, and currently looks like there's no way to get to the ramp for it. I think a person could walk under here. I mean, especially with it, yeah, being less less cluttered now. Yeah, I just don't know if I want that many, like, wires going into the ceiling is my one thing there. Oh, and I'm still selecting the wrong faces. Okay. And of course, I could just have no legs. There's not, like, this isn't the real life. I don't need to have that. I just kind of, you know, wanted them to look like they're actually being supported by something. I could have it that, like, maybe every other conveyor belt has the legs. That could be a thing. Delete this. No, I did delete the wrong ones. I want to delete the... oh, okay. To be consistent, I want to delete these ones. That inside from this angle. Blah and blah and blah and blah and blah and blah and blah. Okay. Maybe 2 legs per conveyor could work. Yeah, or like every like other conveyor. Now I still want the top part. I need the dividers on the actual conveyors themselves. They do serve a purpose. But something like this, I could see that. This one looks very floaty. Although maybe with the dividers themselves, it would be fine. Here, bring that back. But yeah, 2 legs. If I trying to think of also ways of doing this that would be easier to do. 2 legs would mean probably like, you know, coming from the center. Okay, hold on. Let's dabble here. Just make sure I'm not deleting more than I'm meaning to, which I think I am. Hold on. I should just be deleting faces, not vertices here. Nope. Shift. Yeah. Delete faces and then go on to there. Face this. Oops. This. Okay, so doing this would look a bit like just make legs for now, and I can make them look more different and whatever later. Are you okay? So what? Oh. Okay, I could see that working. And yeah, as you said, I like the yeah, less clutter here. Yeah. Okay. So the one on the side is more separate, but yeah. Okay. So first of all, I got to make the legs longer to work for all the situations. How long is the longest leg going to be? That's like there's probably fine. Okay. So I'm gonna make these different. And now, like, 2 legs beside each other are gonna look the same. That's fine. I could come back later and make them actually make like different variations or whatever. But my bad, didn't add so much work. No, it's fine. I appreciate the suggestions, and I do like, as you said, like I like some of this. The rationale behind some of your suggestions, like, yeah, I agree with the having less clutter. But I'm also trying to pick some potential solutions that are being less work, like modeling things going into the ceiling would be more work. But I mean, if it would really help, then I can do it. I don't want to be that lazy. But I think this solution can work quite well. Yeah. Okay. It also may, I don't know if it would have been better to actually have the top bit be one model and then the legs be a different model. But I mean, it's nice to have them connected and all, but I don't know. I could also make these maybe just a tad thinner. Oh wait, that's gonna be hard to apply to all of them. Okay, let's just go with that for now. This one is different. What if? I'm just gonna try something. Because this one's on a weird like corner, what if instead of remaking these legs, if I just got rid of these two and left the diagonal two? Like that. Sure. Okay, I don't know if these are too zigzaggy. I'm trying to like be like, they can be straight legs, but like just making them a bit I don't know, less just perfectly straight. But being too zigzaggy kind of looks a little weird. So, might not have that as much. No, give me that edge. Oh, do you know anything about reverse engineering? Well, I mean, I guess that depends on how what you mean by reverse engineering. Like, in general, reverse engineering to, like, just take something and, like, try to recreate it, or deconstruct something in order to be able to recreate it. But that doesn't have to be an engineering thing specifically. Or do you mean specifically in the world of engineering, reverse engineering stuff? I can reverse engineer code. Or do you mean, like, hardware side, like actual building stuff? I don't have much, like, engineering, or I don't really have any engineering experience, like the hardware side of things. I mean, okay, maybe like a little bit. Like, I know kind of some of the hardware behind how computers work and whatnot, more from being a programmer. But, yeah. Oh, Rumble got immediately interrupted by an ad break. Oh, no. Welp. Whips. Okay, so yeah, I like how this be looking. I'm gonna leave the ones in the distance, especially the ones that are like these that are almost touching the floor. They're fine. Oh wait, no, they did get the 2 legs. Never mind. That one doesn't even have legs. It's just that massive. This one isn't harming anything. It gets to have. Oh right, this is the one where I accidentally applied the modifier. So modifying this one is more of a pain. So it gets to stay how it is. The one right where the player is can have 4 legs. Oh, wait. What? When did that happen? Oh, wait, this isn't using the same one as... These ones get the 4 legs deleted. I don't know when that happened. Or I guess I did that, but that's also, I think I'm fine with. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, is this... Wait, is the diagonal one the same? Oh, it is. Oh, that would make sense. You know what? Yeah, I'm fine with that, I think. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Okay. Just didn't mean to do that, but, I meant code. I mean, there's times where I've, like, looked at a mechanic in a game and be like, I wonder how that was programmed. And I've, like, tried to recreate some stuff like that. Technically, I've, like, for example, like, I've looked at, like, 3D models of things and then tried to recreate them. Is that reverse engineering? Kind of. It's like I looked at a picture of something and recreated it. I did that with the excavator back there, sort of. But yeah, it's not the same, I guess. So like yes and no, not that much, but sort of, is how what I would say. Okay, I want to delete this leg and this leg is what I'm trying to do. Okay. No. Yep, this. Oops. Just do that. Okay. It also, this does lower the poly count of the whole thing a lot, which, as I said, I also appreciate. Actually, maybe, okay, this one gets 2 because it's the way that it is. I do notice that this is, like, going through there. I don't like that. Still don't know if I'm going to do something more fancy with this hole. I just needed a hole. To, like, if you don't sort things in time. Okay. Done. Save. Okay. So that's that. Cool. I did just save things, so now it's going to take a million years to get back into... Wait. Oh, did I accidentally... I thought I... Oh, okay, no. It'll be good when it gets back there. Still also, as I said, might do... Like, I don't like the texture that's on the catwalk currently. Might dabble with that. I don't like a lot of the textures currently. With the, like, mainly the conveyor belt is awesome. Mwah. I like how this has turned out. Mainly in Unity, it just with because it actually has a normal map and all that. It looks even better. I haven't made. I could make a lot of these other textures into normal maps. I just never bothered to do so. Okay. What do I want to do next? I might. How long have we been going? 7 hours? Yeah. It's been yeah, stream on the longer side, which is good. I haven't had this long a stream in a while, so cool. But also might get going soon because also it is very late or very early. Fix some of this clipping. Oh no. But yeah. Have you bothered to unwrap anything? Some things, if I have to. If everything that's just a solid color, no. Like this truck, no. The walls I did, although I'm gonna have to do it again. The floors I did, I'm gonna have to do that again because I keep unwrapping some things and then changing the geometry, which makes me have to unwrap it again. Some things I've been very like plain with the unwrapping, like very like I've done like the bare minimum to be like, okay, that's considered unwrapped. Like the catwalk, for example. This is what it's currently looking like because I just did this. Like, oh, actually, no, I think I did project from view bounds. Which actually, it's good that, yeah, I did do it again to... Because I changed some of it recently. But, I don't blame you, unwrapping kind of sucks. Yeah, it is a tedium. But, not that, like again, I unwrapped things before. I know some of the things that go about doing wrapping stuff. But yeah, it can be a tedious process, especially when you don't have to. Like, if I don't have to unwrap something, then I'm not going to unwrap it. I have no need to, right? So, I do actually, like some of these I probably should unwrap again, because as I've been moving things around, things have gotten all stretched and whatnot. I would prefer with this, if these are all in the same direction, it'll make whatever texture I put on here more likely to be proper. I can also then scale these up, it looks like. I do plan on, when I get back to working on my my other game, the Handyman with the Unicycle, I imagine, so, okay, with this environment, a lot of it is just doing the bare minimum to, not the bare minimum, I've been putting a lot of work into this, but doing whatever necessary just to get it to work, and then it's fine, it's all good, don't need to do anything else beyond that. With Handyman with the Unicycle, I plan to, hopefully, we'll see how this action goes, be putting a lot more, because it's going to be a lot bigger of a project that I'll be working on for a long time, so don't want to shoot myself in the foot as much as I already have with this project with cutting corners. Yeah, we'll see how, hopefully I'll, with that, I'll do more of the, what am I trying to say? Jesus. Like unwrapping and like all the, you know, doing all the things without cutting corners. You know what I mean. I feel like I cube project for the catwalk. What is that gonna do? That looks the same. Oh, so okay, so one thing is that this has an unapplied modifier on it where like this has thickness, but that be because I have a solidify modifier that I haven't applied. I might apply that towards the end, but I continue to change the actual dimensions of the catwalk, and I'd prefer to, you know, wait until later to apply the modifiers when I'm like, yep, catwalk is in its final form. Until then, I'm aware that that means that the side of this is going to be weird texture-wise until I do that. But that's fine. I'll do it because, yeah, save me time to not apply this and then be like, oh no, now I want to change the way the catwalk is, and now it's going to be a pain for some reason. One thing I think I will do, though, as I look at it, I think this window, I want to change, I want to do a thing. Knife cut. Or no. Meh. It's gonna do a little bit of this. Roughly like that. And then extrude it out just so it has more of like a kind of a window frame thing. Might make it actually like a box. I don't know if I want to keep it this being this abstract. I don't know. We'll see. Blah. Select. Oh, your this face and 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, and 4. Okay. Actually looking like a window, more so. So Handmade with the unicycle will be polished, whereas this one is more along the lines of just getting it decent. So this thing's due in a week. This is due here, so I also have less time to polish this. Handmade with the unicycle, I can work on until I die. Well, I mean, I'd like to finish it someday. I just, that's entirely, this is for a school thing. That is it was a school thing, but now I want to continue working on it now that I finished it for the school thing. I did have to rush parts of that to get it done for the school thing by when I wanted to get it done. Also, right now I'm just saying that I'm gonna actually, you know, be doing whatever it is I'm doing. Like when I actually get to working on it, who knows what'll happen. Like, for example, just one thing I've learned, this environmental stuff I've been doing here has been a good, like, trial run for making environments in that game, kind of, sort of, in that I will not make the same mistake of what I'm doing right now. I thought it would be a good idea to to make the entire model for a level in Blender and then ship that all into Unity all at once. But considering that now this is being so big, it's gonna take a million years every time I save to re-import it back into Unity. Turns out, yeah, that was a mistake that I will not be repeating, hopefully so. So there's like the pros and cons of both, of doing it in Unity versus doing it in Blender. But yeah, as the level gets big enough, yeah, this be a problem. I just liked how, for example, like this pipe going around, like it's nice to be able to, yeah, move things around relative to each other, like this random pipe. If I had to model this separately and get it to line up with other things in a level, imagine that would be a pain. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to go about doing level environment stuff. I'm still not entirely sure. One thing, though, is that, so this environment here is entirely for, like, visual fluff. Like, there's no gameplay purpose that any of this serves other than the tiny little box area that is here, right? All of this is just to look cool and to be graphics. Whereas the Handmade with the unicycle is not a VR thing. It's a thing where you're actually, like, riding around. So much more of the making levels will be about, like, we'll you know, have actual gameplay purposes to them. So that's another thing to keep in mind. Also, the levels would be a lot bigger. This is, you know, tiny little area. I mean, it's still decently big. Handmade with the unicycle, you know, it's a platformer, kind of. I don't know what genre to call it. It's like a platformer where you can't jump. And I know that sounds like, oh, how is it a platformer if you can't jump? It has a lot of elements of a platformer, just not the jumping elements. And it has a lot of, like, or I mean, it will have, it's not done yet, obviously. But, you know, you got collectibles, you got traversing a level, right? Just the whole, like, third-person camera, you move around, that kind of a thing. There'll be kind of platforming, but without jumping, like having to use the environment to get altitude and stuff. I can't wait for official GLTF release. Either that's game misspelled, or I don't know what that is. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to that game. especially just like I'm a programmer, not a 3D modeler. I mean, I've been doing good with all this, but I'm really looking forward to getting back into doing more of the programming side of things. Even with this game, soon, very soon, hopefully, we're going to be getting into doing actual programming stuff, which will be interesting, because also be getting VR programming things. Hey, Myth Unicycle, yeah, I have a lot of things I'm going to be doing programming-wise. As well, I have some ideas to that I've been dabbling with to sort of, how do I word the some procedural animation things I want to experiment with that could save me some time and tedium with some blendering by doing it manually or through code in Unity. So yeah, such as I don't know if, did you see the antenna thing? The antenna thing I had before? Okay, this is still, I still can't be in Unity, but stuff like that where I have like this thing that's able to like move around, and I didn't have to animate that because I coded it. Wow. It's different things like that. GLTF is a new age 3D model format. Oh, interesting. Fully standardized across all platforms. Make nodes for the material in Blender. Those same nodes will be in Maya and Unity and Unreal and 3ds Max. Oh, neat. Interesting. Huh. That's really cool. That's actually really cool. If that's where that's going. So, it's, I didn't know that that was going to be a thing. How you say like can't wait for the release? When is that happening? Anytime in the next 10 years or like next month? But yeah, no, very, very cool. Yeah, okay, is this, I can't just, yeah, so it isn't just that, that's the other side of it. It's not just that this is importing the model, the huge model, and it takes a long time. It's, if I keep saving every 10 seconds, and like every time I save, it's having to like start the process over. I don't know if it has to like finish how it was importing it before and then start importing it again. I don't know how that exactly works on Unity's backend, but yeah, so that's a thing. That's more my fault if I just keep saving every, I do too much. Usually you have the opposite problem. Anyways, though, I think I'm getting quite tired, and I might call it here for the stream. But yeah, I quite like how this is shaping up. This has changed a lot just in this stream alone, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so I think our next like things that we'll be working on is gonna be what? So we still gotta get the actual on the Unity side of things, we gotta get this to actually work the rest of the way how it's supposed to. But again, that's still a visual thing. A lot of progress done. I know, very cool. Still might have some more lighting and textures, but we have some more functional things to get done. Like I've been putting off a lot of what needs to be done in this like player area. Might get to that soon. You know, that's probably how we'll be spending the next stream. Is maybe I'll I think first we'll make the trash cubes properly doing trash cube stuff. These are all the backers for GTLF. Ah, interesting. I see Blender. I see Unity. That's very cool. That's very cool. They're yeah, trying to Minecraft. Oh. Interesting. I wonder if there's any like big players in the game that are like, no, I don't support this. How dare you do this? But yeah, interesting how this still says Facebook and not Meta. I imagine this picture is just a bit old. Oh, I see 2017. Okay, fair enough. I mean, it makes sense. This kind of thing would have been in development for a long time. So like, this playing to then. Well, it probably won't make other things at Autodesk, probably. I imagine this probably won't. Their FBX format is currently 3D model standard. Did they Autodesk make the FBX format? I know what like FBX stuff is. Yeah, that being the standard file format for a lot of 3D stuff, or at least Blender-wise. I don't know with other 3D model programs if they tend to use other file formats. I mean, OBJ I know is a common file format when you want like just the objects. In fact, I've had to do some programming to manually like get information directly from an OBJ file, and more specifically, like recreate the model by like reading in the OBJ file, and then also do texturing stuff in a very like bare bones kind of a way, but still did that to run on a 3DS. Sorry, a DS, just a DS, I think it was, emulator. So yeah. I believe Autodesk made the FBX folder or format. Oh, interesting. I've never actually like looked at like what an FBX file actually looks like, and like I don't even know if you can like open it and look directly at it. You can open an OBJ file and read it and be like, okay, yeah, these are a bunch of numbers here. I can interpret those. But I imagine with that FBX it's a lot more complicated. Just checked. Yes, they made the FBX format in 2006. Oh, interesting. Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess came out in 2006, I believe, and it's a great game. Or at least, wait, one version of it. I don't know if this is the GameCube version, the Wii version, or I believe a version of it came out. FBX is proprietary, so maybe not. Ah, well then. Yeah, so yeah, I imagine it's more complicated, but I know an OBJ file, you can open that up in like a notepad file and directly read the numbers, which is exactly what I did to figure out what things meant and how to use them and how to get the certain lines in code and whatnot. But yeah, anywho, oh wait, do you need to finish? All right, well then, yeah, it's like every time it's like I've waited so long, it's like I don't remember what I was doing. I was wanting to, the legs, right, the leg things, yes. Let me have a look in VR at what this be looking like. Yeah. I have like my sort of center of VR about here because where my sensors are, so I have to roll back a lot every time. I do like the I think I do like the less busyness to be able to have more of the background, especially I like the crane there. I don't know if you guys can, you guys can see this, right? Yeah, well, here, let me make the view a bit better. Again, as a reminder, I have way more peripheral vision than what you can see. I don't know how to change that. It'd be great if I could like. I don't know how you change that in Unity. I know most VR games have this issue, but I know that Beat Saber you can have it not do that, so there's gotta be a way. And Beat Saber is Unity specifically, so like, yeah. Anyways, but yeah, that'd be very cool. I don't know if maybe, I think it's too late to move the conveyor belts if I want to change the path. It is kind of blocking it a little bit, but you can see it. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, no, I do quite like how that's turning out. Yeah, we got the fans with their lights. Oh, I also haven't mentioned that I haven't baked the lighting in ages, so the lighting when I bake it will look very different. I would like to see what that's actually going to look like. We'll see. I'll do that between next stream and this stream. That's kind of what I have been doing every time. Yeah, like those are gonna have a lot more lighting behind them. There's a point light that's not baked. There's area lights coming from all of those lights that aren't baked. They're like you can only bake them. They aren't real-time lights. Yeah, that's just stuff like that. So it's like the lighting of everything will kind of go up to be more ambient occlusion, I think, and global illumination, all those fancy things. So, but yeah, all that's looking very cool. Next thing I would like to do is having the. Actually, I tried something perfect. It's almost kind of good. Were you? Oh, for a second, it looked like it was breaking. It's actually almost kind of good that the thing's kind of blocked slightly by the conveyor belt right when it drops the thing, because that's where I have to do some like swapping out of models that might look a bit funky. So it's actually kind of funny that that's getting behind the. Like you can't see it well. Also, I'm a tall person. If you're slightly shorter, it's actually not being blocked that much. You can see it if I really look for it. Yeah. Anyway, wait. conveyor? Wait. Wait, hold on. There's something wrong with one of the catwalks, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Does this... Oh, no, it's not. No, it's fine. Wait, are you... Is there a... Two vertices on top of each other here? Oh, no? Okay, it just looked like underneath... Oh, no, I think I was just seeing, like, this line. Okay, never mind. This looks something that was weird. That little... is back. Oh, the the guy you want me to beat up oh so badly. No, yeah, raccoon. We'll be. Oh, I still have to like figure out stuff with animating him. Still got a lot to do. It's called Oculus Mirror. It's an app. Oh, really? Interesting. I might look into that. Lol, hit bake lights and stream. That's no two options. Either hit bake and end stream, or no. End stream, bake lights, or bake lights, stream dies. That's the two options you get. Oh, another critique. Objects that travel along conveyor, have them rotate in opposite direction. It looks like they're crawling up conveyors. Oh yeah, no, that's I know why that's happening and how to fix it. I just haven't done it yet. That's just because it shouldn't be happening, but I know why it's happening. Or kind of. It's because moving the no, a cube fell off. No, I thought it was okay. It turns out it's not inevitable, but it took okay. Before we were having way more problems with like cubes falling off all the time. Once in a blue moon, a cube falls off. I can live with that. Why is the funnel getting clogged? No, things were working. No, what was I saying though? But everything that's moving along the conveyor belt is just, when it's attached to the conveyor belt, it's just setting its velocity. I'm going to change that to rigidbody.add force soon, and then that should make it more realistic, I think. Will it actually? I think so. Maybe I'll also mess with some physics materials to do with like the friction on the conveyor belts. Yeah, I can get it to work, probably. Just have to do some more messing around. But functionally, they do go across the conveyor belts for now. I will have to see if I do change anything with how they go across the conveyor belts, if it'll break them and they will no longer make it. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, but for now, though, it's just shaping up quite nicely. Yeah. Yeah, also, you know, the actual thing, there's going to be a lot more objects coming across than just these cups. Like, the game is, you get these different objects coming by and you have to sort them. They probably will go a lot slower, because, I don't know, you're getting more well, actually, I don't know. Well, that's going to be more gameplay stuff that we'll sort out of what we want how much reaction time are we having here? Like, yeah. Also, we need to figure out, like, masking the spawning in, both there and there with, yeah, all that. A lot of things to do. Slowly we're getting them done. But yeah, as I said, I think next stream we're gonna focus, oh, that's gonna overflow soon. Actually, I'm curious, why are you not working? Why is the funnel not doing its job? It's being clogged with cubes, I got that, but it should be... There's an empty object here. Is it really just clogged with cubes? Just cube in the way, being like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to despawn. Maybe I'll make the hole a bit bigger. Jeez. I just kind of go like, whoa, let them... There's a like a despawner thing in here. It's kind of funny. Actually, I can rate... Oh, wait. I can raise it up a lot higher now because I have the wall of garbage in the way. Where are you? It's this guy? Yeah. Yeah, no, not like that. Basically, I was trying to make sure that like this doesn't despawn the objects that spawn right here. But this can just be a lot higher. That's like, once it enters the pile. Okay, that should be fixed. It's on the to-do list, right up there with commenting the code. Ha 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 Huh. Maybe if I do like, so actually that's something I kind of gotta figure out with the like legality of the me releasing code or whatever with this game. Handyman with Unicycle, that's entirely up to my own decision or however I plan to do stuff with that. This game, like my school is gonna actually be using it, so I actually don't know. I never signed any contracts or anything. But I know that like I'm not allowed to like sell this game for money or whatever, I believe. But I don't know how they would feel about me releasing the code to this game publicly available. But I don't know. I'll sort that out. Probably next week, actually. I'm way more concerned with just actually finishing the game. I can worry about all that other stuff later. Because again, this for a school project. I don't finish this game. I don't graduate. I finish this game, I possibly do graduate. So that's more of my concern right now. But anyways, yeah, we've got a lot to get done. So we'll slowly be doing that. As I think next stream, main focus is going to be. So I want to get the cubes to actually be cubes of garbage. That's just some texture work. Probably we'll do that at the start of the stream, so it'll be a quick thing, possibly. And then I want to start getting these things functional. Probably. Yeah, and actually no. I think we're gonna start on those because I'm less sure of how these are gonna look. I'm more sure of what those are gonna look like. So I might start with that. Yeah. Also, so we gotta figure out what this. That's a wall. Gotta figure out what this random box machine thing is gonna look like. Same with that guy over there. Might save those to a lot later. I might start to focus more on the actual what's necessary for gameplay and get more of the fluff. Worry about that more after the fact. Now, again, also saying that this is a group project. I'm not working on this alone. All my other group members are doing other things with this. So yeah, I was mainly doing more of the artsy things, and because GitHub and branches and all that, I'll be merging my stuff with theirs pretty soon, and then getting that all working together. So, like one thing I know that we have code for when you throw the things, they kind of get like funneled in, so it's hard to miss. So stuff like that. Some of the code to do with actually spawning different garbage items. I think we have stuff like that. We have a list of all the different garbage items we're going to have, so we're going to be sorting out stuff with that. Blah blah blah, etc. etc. I think another person's working on like the main menu and all that currently. Yada yada. Anyways, oh, a Stack Overflow thing. Do I own the copyright code I write for school projects? Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. It's all very like loose. I don't know how much I care. Or sorry, I care about not like getting into trouble or whatever. But I mean, as I said, I'm caring way more about just getting the game done, and I can worry about all the legal mumbo jumbo afterwards. So it's like my caring is put on hold at the moment. But again, also, other thing with Handyman with Unicycle, I can do whatever I want with that. Well, because there's a difference though. I guess I should say that there's a difference between made for a school project and made for my university to use. This is different. This class is like a thesis class equivalent thing. So this is just like average everyday school project. This is a year-long course of planning out and making this game and blah 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 of yeah. So like that, my school's gonna actually be using Mayhems. So yeah, that'd be things. But we really gotta get a lot done if we want to actually get this game done. But anyways, it's also been hard to like, you know, be juggling a million other things in other classes. This has easily been like my hardest year of school yet, as it's like I've still been enjoying a lot of what I've been doing with all the programming and the Unity stuff, but been very busy. It's easily been my busiest like year. So been juggling like all my other like school stuff and this, but now I have everything else done. This is the last thing I gotta get done. So yeah. But anyways, I've been rambling long enough. The sun is out, so that's great. My sleep schedule is basically inverted now, so that's fun. Yeah, but anyways, I'm gonna get going, I think, and we'll pick this up later. I don't know when, because actually now I don't know when. You'll see. One thing I actually, like, I'm in the middle of a job hunt and actually have an interview coming up, so I gotta get prepped for that and then do said interview. So, yeah, that's fun. Yeah, so that'd be a thing. So I'd be around that. I don't know when I'll be streaming again. Minimum by like Wednesday night for sure. Well, depending on, you know, when I'm awake. But I might stream one more time before then. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. But I think, yeah, first thing we're going to do is the trash object, like the trash cubes, just slap a texture on them, get that sorted out. Next, figuring out the situation with these things. Sound good? Sound good. Okay, I'm going to stop repeating myself and rambling. Yeah, anything's off for now. And, yeah, we'll see where this continues to go. I'm also gonna bake things, but anyways, I think that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Bye.